Go to a random card. False defeat. Take one creature card from your graveyard and put that creature into play. I didn't even know white got to reanimate like this. That's actually kind of funky. And they got it at a better rate than black does. We get like a 5 mana reanimate for this every time. 3 kingdoms. Crazy. Damn. Or did they? What, did this get errata to green? Good afternoon, Elikman, Sauron, Adrian. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Hello, Shade and Magic Wheel. Welcome to today's stream. How are we all doing? Sauron, I don't know what you're talking about. There are three different titles on that YouTube video, and none of them are 111 Roast Draft 4. None of them are 111 Roast Draft 4. Oh man, I missed out on the title as video experience. No, you didn't. The video always had a title. The video was always titled. It's very important that you know the video was always titled. Oh, right, Footgurus, thank you. I do need to set the Ko-Fi commissions live for customs tomorrow. Did Elk reply? Is Elk? Great. Okay. So, custom cards tomorrow are with 3-3 Elk. And I'm going to set the Ko-Fi commissions live. And then another day of malding on your hound till you stream. I see, Rabbit, you have it dead ass. Thank you. Thank you, Rabbit. I look up to you. I hope one day I can be like you and figure out portmanteaus as well as you do. Okay, to Ko-Fi. We need to clone it. It's for the 22nd. Oh yeah, we took a week off. Okay. 122. Custom card review. Do normal quantities. And then have to do it again for pack of 5. Okay. All right, custom card commission should be live now. Doodles the official. Thank you for the Prime sub for the 8th month in a row. Welcome back to the Dog Home. Hello, boss. Now that you've gone 7-1 with Selesnya, are you a believer in green-white? Entario, I'm a believer in one thing, and that's getting past 3 extra rares. Okay? That draft had nothing to do with green-white. That draft had everything to do with we got past 2 copies of a formidable speaker. We got past 2 copies of 3-drop go get your best creature in draft. I don't know how many viewers were in the pool with me, but holy fuck, because I got past 2 of these and we got past Figure of Fable. This made it through multiple other people looked at this card and went, no, don't need it. Give me a 2-drop fairy that is a 1/2 flyer. None of these things are showing on screen. That's not true. Entario, I'm going to have to ban you for spreading lies in the Twitch chat. Kiowa tournament. We can't see Thunder. Another band's gonna have to get passed down. I've talked to you guys about how I feel about lying on Wednesdays. Hey Mauled, yesterday playing Brawl, I mirror formed 6 permanents into Nyxbloom Ancients, which cured my greedy Simic soul. Is that your guys' version of smoking the whole pack? Is that what it is for you guys? No Vine Booms. Now you have to get banned. That's crazy. That's crazy, Adrian. Devastating. Oh, the Chaos Cup. Yes, I'm very excited for that. Yeah, that'll be a lot of fun. Definitely lies. Even TikTok can see them. Questionable Rabbit. It hurts me to let you know that you guys have a different visual feed. Also, Aegis Athene, thank you for the 200-bit cheer. The last grain of sand leaves the hourglass. This motherfucker bald as shit. You're not wrong. Helios, give me an aura. Were there any cards you drafted in that game that you wish you got to play? No, in fact, there were many cards I played that I wish I had drafted better cards instead of. I think that deck was like, because I had, I think I did 23 spells, 17 lands, and I think the last 3 spells, I was like, I really don't want to play any of you, and I hope I don't draw you, but like I have to have a 40 card deck, and I'm not about to run 20 lands. Wait, how did you have Dolmen Gate in a pre-release Shrinky Dink? Did they put Dolmen Gate in this? Glister Baron went crazy for me in Limited. Oh yeah. A lot of this seat, it was a special guest that's fucking hilarious. Dolmen Gate would break open any draft for this set, because this set is all like, you always have to go to combat and swing something that is 1 or 2 points of power and toughness away from being a good swing. And so yeah, the Glister Baron, because even if you don't have any other permanents, just +2/+2 is enough to make you win combat. Like pretty decisively in this set. Hello, how can I submit my deck for a deck roast? Blink Erg, I'm going to hit you with the roast command, because there are a couple ways. The main ways right now are you can buy them on Ko-Fi every Sunday, or you can wait for a free roast raffle stream that we try to do every single month, or you can pay $500 right now and I'll stop what I'm doing. I'll shut the fuck up and we'll open your deck and we'll talk about it. Yaya style even. The rare slots seem exceptionally stacked this set. They are in comparison to the commons and uncommons. Like I don't think it's that the rares are overpowered compared to Magic as a whole. Like the rares aren't like power creep the set with respect to rares from previous sets. But when you get into the games, the rares are very much like coughing baby meet nuclear bomb, and you just can't do anything. Blue Alec Man. I wonder if anybody has dropped $500 just to make him stop. Wolf Cub, 19 anyones have dropped $500 just to make him stop, which is why it is still a standing offer. I'm surprised Adept Water Shaper wasn't as oppressive as I thought it would be in draft. That's so interesting because that was not true for me. For me, Adept Water Shaper was consistently, I kept removal in hand and I blow it up immediately, or I am fucked. Or I am just completely fucketed. X, I agree. The Avatar rares were much more powerful when you compare them across sets. Yeah, that's the tapped indestructible one. Doodles! Thank you for the 15 streams in a row. Welcome back to the dog park. I'm going to hit the manual ad break. Maybe we'll look at custom cards first, but we've got deck roast to do today. Let me pull up who's going today. We have Babadok, we have Starry-Eyed Nightwing, we have Iggy Moncala, and we have Donnie Spaghetti. So, all of you fine folk, when you are here, sound off. I'm going to hit the 3-minute ad break. I'm going to put some shit in my hair. And then I'm also going to style it. We'll be right back. Terrence, I just uploaded like 5 different videos, yeah. So, hold on. Watch this and comment on it. Watch this and comment on it. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. Hey boss, well we have a sec. I'm making Indoraptor and looking for a cheap draw. I went with the commune cards. Do you know of other cards in black, red, green that would work as well as look at 5, get 1? No, a lot of the communes are going to be your best bet. It depends on what your get 1 has to be, right? Like if you need it to be a creature, the communes are going to be your best. If you need it to be anything that's not a creature, you probably want to look at black mulch spells or green mulch spells. So like midnight tilling, because those are look at 4, get 1, but you can tend to get a wider range of stuff. Listen, all I'm seeing is you've been engagement baited. It's elk tomorrow. It's elk tomorrow. Oh. The only thing he's dominating is his fading hairline. Banned immediately. What the hell? What the hell, guys? It's a Wednesday. Wednesdays are about love. Why are we making Wednesdays about bullshit? Like talking about things that aren't real, like my hairline. MTG Standard seems to have gained a big split in game lengths. Where do you think it'll stabilize? I have no idea. I don't know enough about Standard. The only things I know about Standard that are changing with Lorwyn is my friends Nerdgirl and Veggie think Hexing Squelcher is going to be good for aggro generally, which is not even that strong of a take. Thoughts on Ashnod the Uncaring for a clue deck? I love clues, but I want a commander that can utilize them well. Okay. So for 5 mana, I can in fact make my clue 2 mana, draw 2. That is not nothing. That is not nothing. I mean bracket 2, hey, bracket 2 you can do whatever. It is only just statistically significantly different from nothing. Only just. I think the big problem is even in bracket 2, if you have a 5 or 6 mana commander, they really have to be starting the party. They have to be pink. Shit has to be going off once they get involved. And this is like 5 mana on my next turn. I was thinking of making it bracket 2 with all of the when you draw your second card effects. I doubt that is good enough. I would be interested to see you try, but I do doubt that that is sufficient, because what I think is going to happen is you play Ashnod, maybe you hit your land drop on the next turn. You can trigger it once on your turn, once on your opponent's turns. Like the only real The only real breakpoint you hit, I'm gonna raise the camera a little. The only real breakpoint you hit is that you can now trigger draw your second card effects on your opponent's turn more easily. That's really it. Why did that fuck the exposure? What the hell? Come on. And I don't know if any of those effects are good enough compared to like stuff that just lets you draw normal style. Or like I think you can do that stuff already and it's not very compelling. Deviant Fiend, thank you for the tier 1 sub for the 6th month in a row. Welcome back to the dog home. And Devin Valden, thank you for the 6 months at tier 1. Welcome back to the dog home. You caught me with that subathon. We stayed for the group therapy. Got him. Got him. How do I pick a commander? I've been beating my head against the wall trying to build a new deck. Meditate. Meditate. It's like achieving your Bankai in Bleach. You gotta sit there, legs crossed, with an empty deck box. Maybe drooling into it a little bit. After about an hour, the drool will have dried into the name of a commander. I consulted the star charts about it, and the stars told me clues aren't good like that. Yeah, I just can't believe that any of the. Let's look at the payoffs. Viv, thank you for the $5 super chat. Welcome back to Dog Heaven, my friend. I appreciate your ongoing support. Okay. So Alondra and Homunculus, definitely good enough. This is like, Ethereal Investigator is not really good enough, but you could maybe make it good enough. Min would do it. Gixian Puppeteer kind of sucks, but it's at least direct damage. You get some unblockable guys. Okay. I'm beginning to believe. This is second spell. 6 mana Jace for a +1/+1 counter? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, me when I gurgle on it. Me when I'm erudite. Me when I'm a knight for the kingdom of Dol Amroth. Knowledge Seeker, Vigilance, yes, yes. The fact that you think this card is good tells me a lot about you as a person. Listen, I think it's adorable. And I think it's worth trying to do for bracket 2. We can never allow ourselves to confuse cute cards with good cards. We have to keep it tight when we're like, this sucks, but is close enough to something that doesn't suck that we can try to force it to happen for our own enjoyment. We gotta stay centered. If we don't stay centered on that, that's how you end up building decks out of bulk and being like, yeah, they're fine. There we go. Thank you for the qualification. Yeah, I think then. Okay, so there are enough like draw 2 benefits. My biggest worry after that would be, does this just devolve into Chasm Skulker .deck? Like, how is it any different from... Yeah, from that. You gotta really be forcing the clues. You gotta really be forcing the clues for sure. How does one consistently make a clue every turn? Right, that's the other thing, is you would have to have like... You would have to have probably like 15 to 20 of these like draw and when I draw an extra time effects if you wanted to hit enough of them in a game. And then you would need to have like 15 to 20 clue makers. And I don't know if there are 15 to 20 make new clue over and over and over. Hey boss, I really want to make a Templar Knight toolbox deck. The theme is shittiest crossover event where the Templars from Assassin's Creed go around digging up the fucking Iron Man suit or whatever. Any idea for what commander would go good with it? You need white if you want it to be Templar Knights. If we're doing... The Templar Knights definitely aren't allies. Fuck. My first thought was Sokka, the one who can like auto-equip, but I think you have to go for flavor. That deck is not going to work good. That deck is going to work really fucking bad. Yeah, Squall could get Knights back. That's a good angle. Templars are foes. Yeah, it gives Squall a shot. Give Squall a shot, because Squall can recur stuff, and also works as a good Voltron target. What about Elsha of the Infinite? Not doing nearly enough. Five mana to begin getting top deck access is not even close to what we need. I do think you need Squall, Seed Spreader, Mercenary, whatever. This guy. Because then what you can do is you can play Self-Mill, you can play a bunch of Mulch to get the important equipments into your graveyard, and then Squall is the one digging them up. Even hits the thematic point of digging up the bullshit. I do think there's a reanimate all creatures with the same name card, yeah. Yeah, so I would go Orzhov Self-Mill, and then reanimate your Templar Knights, and reanimate your cheap artifacts, and try to beat people to death. Maul, do you have any bracket 3 or bracket 4 decks where you want to win via combat? Does combat still feel satisfying in those brackets? Don't have any for bracket 4 because bracket 4 is an apocalyptic hellscape. I do for bracket 3, I have VV Stompy. And yeah, it still feels pretty satisfying. I would say most bracket 3 decks I have played against seek to win via combat. I have seen almost... Have I seen a single one? I have never played against a bracket 3 deck that actually attempted to combo off. I only know cool and excellent people. I have played against bracket 4 decks that attempt to combo off. But every bracket 3 deck I've played against is... Oh, no. There is one aristocrat deck. They just got the shit beaten out of them. J-Paw, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome back to the dog home. I appreciate that generosity very much. DMC, I did like, thank you for the 10-bit cheer. I did like your Rowan deck, because that Rowan deck was cool, but I haven't played against it. Yeah, so I've seen some aristocrat players try. I've seen actually 2 different aristocrat players try to do like a combo enabled by the Sephiroth emblem, and all the other bracket 3 combat players just beat the shit out of them. Because I feel like it's very, if you get 2 combo players into a bracket 3 pod, then a meta can take hold. But if there's only one, the 3 of us who have hammers, oh, I've played against, I mean, Burn's not combo though. Unless you're going like Storm. Actually, okay, here's the thing. I'm remembering more and more that I've played against, but I forget them because they always lose. Because I just remembered an Ashling Burn deck. And so yeah, all of the bracket 3 non-combat decks I've ever played against have gotten their asses kicked because there's never been more than one at the table. And so all of us who are playing with combat damage just go, "Okay, kill them." Yeah. Yep, kill them. So I feel like if I ever sat down at a table where there was two or more combo decks, it would go differently because then there's like deeper politicking going on. But every pod I've ever sat in for bracket 3, it has been 0 or 1 combo player. They die first, the rest of us hit each other. How do brackets work? I'm very behind and they didn't exist when I played last. Joby, Juan, Kenobi. MLP is rage baiting. They do actually work pretty fucking well. They are think of them as like taglines to help guide a rule zero conversation. The times they don't work are when people try to use them as like a sorting system. Like people will try to use the bracket system as an automatic mail sorting system to figure out what table they should sit at and be like, "Oh, we're bracket 2, everything's good from here. Oh, we're bracket 3, everything's good from here." And that's not what it was designed to be. It's designed to be some guidelines and talking points to help you figure out if you're going to have a good game with the people you just sat down with without the conversation having to be like 20 fucking minutes. And so it calls out a lot of stuff like, do you have combos in the deck? About how quickly are you trying to win? I take certain issue with that, but we don't have 2 hours to get into that. How many game changers do you have? The game changer list being a list of like particularly strong cards. Only here for cringe. How may I submit a deck to be roasted? You're in the right spot. There are 3 ways. You can buy a commission on Ko-Fi. You can wait for a free roast stream on Twitch. You can pay me $500 right now. See, Archon, I agree with you. Bracket 3 in theory should be really anti-combo since you have to really turbo without the actual tools to do it since those tend to be CEDH. I agree, and that is what I have seen in practice. Like all of the bracket 3 non-combat decks are like almost there, but they lack a little bit of juice, and I tend to think would operate a lot better in bracket 4 or bracket 5. Base Man, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse. I think my table's issue is everyone seems to hold their combats back until they think they can win, which plays into the combo player's hand. Oh yeah, see, my friends are evil. My friends will not do that. They like like I think many of the games I have played, particularly in the last year, the table stacks up combat damage on each other faster than if we had Descent into Avernus in play. Maybe petering out around like 8 to 12 total damage a turn, but like most people, if not everybody, is taking non-zero combat damage every round. Cyborg, thank you for the 14 months at tier 1. Welcome back. No, at Prime, thank you for the Jeffrey dollars. How deep is the wait? There is no waiting list only here for cringe. I sell a set number of commissions every Sunday. If you get one, you get one. If you don't get one, you have to wait to try to buy until next Sunday. Because I think trying to manage an eternally growing wait list would be impossible on my end. I think control players can win with combo in bracket 3, just board wipe 3 times and you'll get to a combo. Oh yeah, I mean it's possible. I'm not saying it's impossible to combo off in bracket 3. I'm just saying in practice, everybody who has tried in the tables I've played at has gotten fucked for it. Just ridiculously over the top, stomped into the dust. And that's not even off my back, right? I'm not playing interaction like that. MTG dropped the proper renders of rares and mythics for TMNT because they all got leaked in Lorwyn pre-release. That's funny. We got something to do next Tuesday. Oh no, I dropped my Magnum Mythic, or I dropped my Mythic condom for my Magnum Dong. Oh, hell yeah, Gregonator. I'm happy I could keep you company on your drive home. Oh yeah, relocate. Bracket 4, I think combo takes over immediately. In bracket 4, when you have access to every game changer, you know, every piece of fast mana, every tutor, I think then you have the tools to combo quickly and reliably. And then combat has a really hard time. But I don't play bracket 4. So if I play like a Hazel Sack Engine deck that just melts opponents, it would be fine for bracket 3, right? Yeah, aristocrat decks are generally. I'm gonna shill myself. Really quick. But aristocrat decks, I think, are generally the happiest in bracket 3 or maybe bracket 4. Oh, this motherfucker's premiering a video. He's killing my analytics. This one. I actually did a video where I tried to sort different archetypes into different brackets where they had the best time. Bracket 4 seems too sweaty for me to bother, lol. It kind of is. For me, it's more of, it seems too sweaty and too variable in the type of sweatiness. Like, it's... I think bracket 4 is the bracket that has the most hurt feelings. And so I just don't play it. Doesn't Malt have a Prosper deck? I assume that's combat themed. So I actually took it apart because it wasn't, and it was unsatisfying to play. That was like, if the bracket system was around when that deck existed, it would have been bracket 2, and it was like bracket 2, try to set up some blockers, grow treasure, and then dump a bunch of mana into like a big X spell to win the game. And it just wasn't fun. Hey Maud, what's your favorite non-Magic YouTube channel right now? I don't watch YouTube. I would say favorite based on time I spend talking about it, and this doesn't even count because now he makes Magic content. Probably Zach the Bold, but I don't watch any of his videos. I see the thumbnails and titles in passing, and I'm like, fuck, I know that's a good video. Or I'll watch like half of the video, and I'll be like, yeah, he fucking killed this one. God damn it. God damn it. DMC, thank you for the 10-bit cheer. I just realized I should do Junk and Clues. Junk Jet with Ashnod would be really funny. Yeah, maybe you could get something going there. Mothman Poison Counter Proliferate is closer to bracket 4 than 3. No, I actually think Mothman Poison Counter Proliferate is closer to bracket 3. Because you need to get a decent amount of setup, and then you have to do a lot of work to get that over the line. Mauled goes on a jog with no music and no podcast. No. I have music on. I'm not a maniac. I am not a maniac. Alec, I'm protecting you. Don't worry. I got you back, buddy. That's why. Mauled, would you put Poison Mechanics in the Dami Mami Foot Elf deck? You could. I wouldn't make the Dami Mami Foot Elf a commander, though. She's way better in the 99 than she is as a commander. Poison/Infect is bracket 4. If there's one card in the deck that does it, if it's the whole deck, you're in bracket 4 jail. It's what? No, it's not. What, did I miss an email? Poison is bracket 4? What else is bracket 4? Mill? Commander damage? Is Thoughtseize bracket 4? What the fuck is going on? That is not bracket 4. Not even kind of. Sugar Puss, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the Doghouse. I'm relatively new to Magic, and all my decks seem to end up in bracket 1. Shrug. I mean, Muramasa, thank you for joining the conversation. That's also pretty normal when you're new. When you're new, you don't know what cards are really good. You don't know how to build a deck that works reliably. So they kind of just like stumble a little bit. Thank you, Void Garden. I hope you enjoy. I meant like Blightsteel or Triumph of the Hordes. Triumph of the Hordes is not bracket 4. Nor is Blightsteel. Blightsteel, depending on how you intend to get it out for a cheaper mana cost, I could see. Like if you were like, you know, deck is all tutors for sneak attack, and then I sneak attack Blightsteel. Sure, I could see that being bracket 4, but if I spend 11 mana on Blightsteel, that shit is bracket 3, maybe bracket 2. Oh, it's 12 even. Yeah, if I spend 12 mana on a motherfucker that kills you, and I kill you, bracket 3 at most. Bracket 4 Baron Glory combo win. Rabbit, somebody actually did that in a CEDH tournament I hosted in my Discord. We hosted budget CEDH. And somebody was running a Pantlaza deck that had... It was like a card that lets you free cast a spell but had Demonstrate. And so the only spells in the deck was that, Baron Glory, and then like World Fire or something. And so I don't remember the exact cards, but it was you would play Pantlaza, Pantlaza would discover, you would hit the free cast, you would demonstrate it, so you would free cast 2 more spells out of your deck. You would hit you would hope to God you hit Baron, or you would hope to God you hit World Fire first. I can't remember the order, but you had to hit it in an order such that like the board got wiped and then Baron Glory came into play. And then they would just hope nobody could kill them before their next upkeep. They almost won the whole tournament. Do you think Firelord Azula belongs in bracket 4 jail? No. I think it's very possible that people will build Azula decks that belong in bracket 4 jail, and I think those people lack imagination. Maul, did you ever make a video where you go over your like top 10 favorite cards? I feel like that video could slap. Maybe. I haven't been... Weirdest one, thank you for the 19 months at tier 1. Welcome back to the dog home. Have you considered the cheese stands alone? I consider it. Every night I open the fridge at 1 a.m. I consider that cheese, let me tell you. How does one submit a deck to be roasted from Larzy As? You can purchase one off of Ko-Fi. Those are out of stock now, but they restock every Sunday. You can wait for a free roast stream. You can pay $500 right now, and I'll stop what I'm doing and talk about your deck. Real ones play Shahrazad in the 99. Joby, I know you just got here. You might have to get banned. I'm burying you 10 feet deep, brother. I swear to God. I'm putting a tombstone on top of you so I remember where I put you, and I'm pissing there every Saturday for 10 years. Okay? Can't be talking like this. Can't be talking like this. I finally went to my doctor, and now I'm on work leave and starting antidepressants soon. Let's see how it goes. Huzzah! I'm very happy for you, Gravity. I hope that goes well. So, boss, if you say you want to build a bracket 3 deck, would you say playtesting to a max of 10 turns, then assume you are dead or you've won before that is a good practice? I typically stop my playtests after turn 6 or 7. I don't playtest until I think I've won or I'm dead. I think that Commander as a game is too unfair and volatile for you to ever have a good litmus test of like, yeah, I'm going to have won or lost by now. I will play until like turn 5, 6, or 7 and be like, am I in a good spot? Could I have removed a threat by now? Could I have counterspelled a problem by now if I'm on a deck with counterspells? Could I have stuck something good to board by now? Or really, if it's turn 6 in bracket 3, could I have stuck multiple good things to board by now? And if I'm doing that, I'm like, good enough. I'll figure out the rest in the actual game. I think it gets you lose a lot of value. You hit really bad diminishing returns as you go into turns 8, 9, 10 plus of the playtest because you're just so far outside the scope of what you can actually predict about your pod's behavior. How do you feel about Plane Chase? Actually, kind of fun. I don't play it often, but I think every time I've played it, it's been cool. Chessabelle, thank you for the tier 1 Twitch sub for the 6th month in a row. Welcome back to the dog home. Bracket 1 group hug that ramps and card draws everyone to 9 basics on turn 4, then tries to win by casting Cultural Exchange. Thoughts? Thoughts is that is not Bracket 1 at all. That is way too specific of a plan. You can't have a plan in Bracket 1. Bracket 1, you have to have like a notion. You have to have like a whim. Like a Bracket 1 deck is not based around a plan. A Bracket 1 deck is based around a noun that you think sounds cool. And you just grabbed like cards with that art. You grabbed things you thought could be in the same like punk rock band. If you're like, yeah, my Bracket 1 deck is going to do this for sure, you are already not Bracket 1 unless the for sure thing is play squirrels that look like they could perform in a metal band. Yeah, Bracket 1 is for sure exhibition. I try to say exposition, which is also kind of right, and is probably why my brain was probably fighting, like, no, say exposition, it's still correct. Yeah, Lulu, PowerPoint night. I have a Bracket 1 deck built around cards that reference thinking. Matthew, that sounds perfect. That sounds beautiful. See, that's a Bracket 1 plan. That is a Bracket 1 plan. Like, it's Bracket 1, we have no plan, we have a notion. Bracket 2, I have a loose plan that I improvise on and detour from regularly for other cards I think are silly. Bracket 3 is I have a pretty good plan, but I also want to buy groceries that month. Bracket 4 is I have a plan, I know 100% what is going to happen every game. Bracket 5 is I have a plan, I know 100% what's going to happen every game, I know that plan is good, and I know what my opponent's plans are, and I am prepared to stop them. I misspoke, that's my only way to win. I still think that's still too specific. Your plan can't be that tight. Dumb question, boss. At what point do you have to stop going, I'm using this card because I own it, versus I need to replace this card with something better and I need a proxy and buy it? That spot for every person is unique, and it is dependent on how much joy you derive from playing cards that you own. I derive zero joy from it. So I will never use a card just because I own it unless I am going to an event right then and my deck is currently illegal and I need something to shove in it to make it a legal 99 cards. But like Z really likes playing cards that they own. They really like playing cards that they've opened from packs, and so they very often will choose something that is less optimal just because it is theirs. If that's you, that's fine. But for me, it's like, oh, I play a card and it's mine. I don't fucking care, man. Does it do the thing I wanted it to do? If it doesn't do the thing I wanted it to do, I'm proxying the thing that does the thing I wanted it to do. Bilbo, you're good. Temur can hang in Bracket 3. What's your thoughts on High Perfect Morkant? I get quite a few groans as soon as I bring it out for Bracket 3. Cool card shouldn't be a commander. Does not do enough proactively, and what I will empathize with is if I saw Morkant being the commander, I would assume two things about you. One, you love elf mommies. Pretty safe assumption for most people playing this game, I think. Assumption two, you don't have a clear plan to win the game. That's probably what's getting you the groans. I agree that it's Child of Alara adjacent, where like You have a plan to stop me. You have a plan to blow up my whole board. You don't have a plan to win. Like, Lathril has a plan to win. And if you put Morcant in the 99 of Lathril, now Lathril has a plan to win, and you have a way to board control everybody. But Morcant, I'm like, oh, you have to find a way to win somewhere deep in the deck. LOL, yeah, built Morcant in Brawl, and the plan is make their creatures smaller. In Brawl, I actually believe in that more. I believe in it much more for Brawl, because in Brawl, you only have to deal with, what, 25 life? You can just go like elf, 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 and start hitting them. In Commander, you have 120 life to deal with. And everybody's like, oh, it's not 120, my opponents will also hurt each other. Not if you blight everything. Not if you blight everything to death. But Brawl, like, you can for sure, it's a little bit slow because it's a 4-mana commander before you start doing the blighting. But if you just do like Elf Ball Ramp, that could 100% work in Brawl. Does Lathril ever swing? Every time I've played against her, yes. It has either swung or been removed before it could swing. Also, are our roasties here for today? We're looking for Babadok, we're looking for Starry-Eyed, we're looking for Iggy Moncala, and we're looking for Donnie Spaghetti. And one person, I think one person messaged me saying it was okay if we went without them here, but I don't remember who it was, and their email did not match any of the names I just called out. Hold on. God damn it. So pushback proxying being frowned upon depends a lot on where you're playing. A lot of LGSs will have a rule against proxying if they are what's called a WPN store. And I'm going to go to just chatting for this. So if you're a WPN store, it means that Wizards, you're like a preferred partner for Wizards. And you will be able to buy, oh no, you're here, perfect. Buy boxes of Magic product to sell. And if Wizards takes that away, it can be very, very hard for you as a game store. And so what Wizards says is if you're getting WPN product, you cannot, I think their specific line, as far as we know, is you're not allowed to let people use proxies in a WPN event. A WPN event being an event where the store is giving you prize support. So if you go and play at your store and they're like, here's a pack for winning, or here's a pack for participating. If they give you that, they have to make sure that you're not using proxies. A lot of stores will extend this to a general policy of you cannot use proxies in the store for anything you do ever, even if you're just playing casual Commander and we're not giving you prizes, because it opens them up to the liability of, like, if somebody in their store gets butthurt about proxies and falsely reports them to WotC, nothing good can happen. Either they clear their name and they still had to spend a bunch of time dealing with the issue, or they lose WPN status and potentially go out of business. And it's just not worth the risk for many of them. Now, when it comes to playing outside of LGSs, some people have issues with proxies. These people are generally pretty childish. It usually is not about the proxying, and it's usually about a power level disagreement. It's usually about, like, oh, I think the card you've proxied is too good for this environment, and I don't know what it is where people will be like, oh yeah, if you proxied a Smothering Tithe, it's bullshit, but if you paid $30, yeah, sure. Like, that doesn't make sense to me. Or how $50, whatever. Right? Like, if you proxy the Mr. Krabs Smothering Tithe, you're a bad person. But if you paid $500, you can ruin the Commander game. That is dumb as fuck to me. Dumb as fuck. Can't relate. I think it's about they want you to spend the same money they did. Yeah, suffering, misery loves company. Misery does love company. Also, Mr. Rogers, thank you for the 1 year with Prime. Welcome back to the dog home. I appreciate those Jeffrey dollars. I think it's the flip. It's more like a you spent the money, you deserve to get to play with it rather than something against the proxy itself. Right, that's the part that doesn't track to me. It's like I can understand that, and the only way I can empathize with it is if I was like, I want to be a stupid person now. Because it just feels so much like, why would we want this game to be pay to win? Because that is supporting the game being pay to win. Being like, oh yeah, you deserve the better cards than us if you paid the money for them. Why are we just rolling over and deep throating the boot like that? Like, they want people to pay the asshole tax. The asshole tax is you play Ristic Study and we all swing combat damage at you. I just can't imagine, like, I can't imagine being like, yeah, let's play a game where we're all meant to have fun together. Oh, if you want to have fun that way, I need to know that half of your last paycheck went to that card. Can't do it. Jet Scout, thank you for the 3 months with Prime. Welcome back to the dog home. I appreciate that very much. By the way, you are allowed to use proxies if you have the card in your collection and can show it, as far as I know. Fuck no. That is a house rule a lot of people operate on. One of the most common exceptions for proxies among casual tables is, oh, you own one copy of the card but don't want to move it between decks? Sure. That's the most common exception I see amongst the crowd that doesn't like proxies. But as far as the official rules go, it's really up to WotC discretion. I can steal a TV if I own a TV. That's the best one I've heard. I've seen people be pissed off if you proxy the reserve list because it can make the reserve list cards less expensive or cool. I don't even think that's true though. Like, I think that's an imagined. They're fighting ghosts. They're not fighting an actual thing. Because it's not like the card effect being on the reserved list isn't what makes it cool. Like, hey man, I don't know if they know this, but the $730 copy of Smothering Tithe has the same text box as the $50 copy. Like, it, yeah. Thought Legacy allowed proxies for cards in tournaments as long as they're brought with and shown that it matches the deck list so you don't damage older cards. Maybe. I don't track with Legacy and Vintage events specifically. That may also be like a thing a shop did or a tournament did. Okay, Donnie Spaghetti's here. Noi, were you going today or are you a Sunday person? If you're going today, which deck is yours? Because Noi does not match it does not match the email or any of the names that are on the list for today. And then I see Donnie Spaghetti. We do have to rerun the manual ad break. Windwalker, I did hear that. And so we are going to go over that next Tuesday. Time, thank you for the 60 streams in a row. Welcome back to the dog park, my friend. Let me move that. Why do I have so many pings? Okay, we're fine. We're fine, doesn't matter. Kinsa, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse. Sunday. Okay, perfect. All right, so Donnie Spaghetti, you're here. Again, Iggy, Starry-Eyed, Babadok, Supermassive Gaming, thank you very much for the Twitch follow. Good to see you again, my friend. We're doing pretty good today. We are going to have to go back into the manual ad break soon. I don't know where the hell. No. They bought for Wednesday. They bought for Wednesday, and they bought for Wednesday on Sunday. I have the timestamps. I have the receipts. Donnie Spaghetti is here. I'm not crazy, Terrence. You sound crazy. I did not fuck up again. My group complained about me proxying one time, so I just continue doing it and don't tell them anymore. Listen, I am not going to remark on the ethics of lying to your friends. I do think it is an interesting point of consideration that if they weren't mad about the cards when you didn't tell them they were proxies, then maybe they didn't actually have an issue with the fucking proxying. Maybe just a little bit. Yeah, people just don't want to lose to a proxy. Because I think a lot of people the world over. Whitebread, don't try to trick me like that. You can't fucking trick me. You can't fucking trick me. You almost did, but you can't. But I think a lot of people still have that like deep down bias from watching like their parents and media when they were children, that they think working hard and money are one-to-one connected variables. Like they think, if this person has the money to spend on these cards, it's because they're a hard worker or have some desirable quality, so they deserve it. Which is wrong. There is a correlation between hard work and self-enrichment. A lot looser than a lot of people think. Affected by a lot more other variables than people think. And so there's a ton of people who are just like, oh, I don't want to lose to somebody who didn't work hard. Hard workers deserve to be asses. No. See, I agree with that, but I want to tell a little story to drive home how ingrained that type of thinking is. That hard workers deserve to be dickheads. Because I was in middle school when I learned about this. I was in middle school, and I had a math teacher. We were doing pre-calculus. And this guy was a genius. He had retired in his 30s, was super rich, and came back to teaching in his 50s because he was bored. And what he did was he kept a stack ranking of the 10 best performing students across all of his periods. And if you were in the 10 best performing students, you did not have to listen to rules. And that's just one example. And I was in Florida, so that's like in the South, where they have a lot of that, like, pull yourself up by your bootstraps. And I know this because I was number 8. I was not the smartest kid in the class, but I was number 8 across this guy's periods. And he was just like, and other kids, like, we could be on, we didn't really have our phones, but I got to play games on my calculator. I got to sleep in class. I could read books. I could tease other children. And anytime kids spoke up about it, this teacher went like, he doesn't need to pay attention. He already knows it. Oh yeah, I was a grade A dipshit for a long time. I've gotten better now, thankfully. A little bit, at least. But like, it is deep down ingrained in our society Like, America believes successful people deserve to be dipshits because we're all angry all the time because we live under so many systems that erode our fucking spirits and our hearts and our sense of community. And so instead of trying to build a sense of community, we're all just crabs in a fucking bucket. This kid is smart. No need to teach them anything else from middle school onward. Well, I mean, he wasn't in charge of like the entire school. He was just like, oh, this kid knows math. He doesn't have to pay attention in class. But that attitude pervades through so many things. He was one of the most upfront about it. But I think if we like look back on all of our experiences in school, a lot of teachers were kind of like that. At least a little bit. And then they punished you more if you were a girl, if you were not white, right? If you were shorter. There's a million things that are totally disconnected from your understanding of the material and how hard you work as a student that get you treated differently. But there, it like all comes back to if the teacher thinks you get it, your actual behavior matters less. This exact mentality from my teachers eventually led to me dropping off hard in school because I suddenly didn't know how to learn like my peers had done. Yeah, I got saved by my mom for sure because I was coasting like that, but my mom was always privately tutoring me to try to keep me ahead of the curve, and so she would adjust the stuff we did to be difficult enough that it would ego check me a little bit. The immortal science of Marxist Leninism has been saying this. Yeah, Clem, you're right. You're right for that. Ideas for a bracket one fuck ice deck. That's tough. It's a good idea that you should make. I'm just trying to think of what would work well for it. Oh, vivid, all vivid. That would definitely work. You might have to explain it a little bit, but yeah, that would definitely work. Every card that says melt in it, also good. I don't know if there were enough to make a whole deck with that. Idris, every card is hybrid. That's kind of funny too. Are there any cards that punish snowlands? There are a couple. There's not a million. I never actually had to learn math, and now I'm at the problem where I can't fucking understand Laplace transforms. That dude, Fourier transforms got me. The last, the last math class I ever had to take was like it was called like Math 308 at the University of Washington, and it was called linear algebra. And I went from being a like A minus B plus A minus B plus math student. I barely skated past getting off. I barely avoided academic probation. It fucking hosed me, man. I had like I could not get this shit. And I went into the final with a 1.2 GPA in the class. And the final was like 40% of the grade because it was a college class. And I managed to do like just well, and not I didn't even ace it, but it was like 2 straight weeks of cramming trying to figure out how to do it, and I did just good enough that my GPA got to like a 1.9, which, and I think like 1.7 was the line that got you put on academic, because I was a chemical engineering major, and so if you got under a 1.7 in any of your core classes, you were put on academic probation. And so I like just barely fucking clipped it. Dude, that shit was evil. I was 4.0 math student until linear algebra shit killed me with hammers. Yeah, it was like, god damn. Oh, Jay, you were also a chemical engineer. Yeah, God, dude, my GPA prior to being in major was like 3.8, 3.9, and then I was like, I think I finished school with like a 3.3 or something. Because suddenly I went from being like one of the smarter kids in my classroom to being like dead median. Velox and Iggy Moncala, thank you for redeeming the custom Discord roles. Your GPA in a single class is your grade, yeah. They're interchangeable words, Travis. Cortheus, thank you for the Prime sub, my friend. Welcome back to the dog home. I dropped it and then did accounting. Tiny Avian, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. Okay, so Iggy is now here. So that is, we have Iggy Moncala, we have Donnie Spaghetti. So I think what's going to happen, we're going to do the manual ad break, and then we're going to launch into Iggy Moncala and Starry-Eyed Nightwing. Or no, Iggy Moncala and Donnie Spaghetti, the two people that are here. And then we will check back in on the other two if and when they get here. Super Massive Gaming, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home, my friend. Hey, thank you, Tiny. I appreciate that. I've been off of YouTube Shorts for a little while, but we're gonna get back on soon. Can we pester Trinket Mage and Elk to get mauled in their podcast again? Right. Yes, I will. Heaven Sent might save the Grixis deck. Cave Smasher, thank you for the 15 streams in a row. Welcome back to the dog park. I am so afraid for you if this is going to save your deck. Who is the next Commander Roast short boss? I haven't picked. It's been straight up like 2 to 2.5 weeks since I have done a short. So I've been taking a full vacation from it because I have been looking at three things: where I make my money, how I spend my time, what stresses me out. And relative to everything else, making shorts stress me out the most for the least money. The time spent is not that bad, but I tweak about them all the time, and they don't actually convert to good pay for the time spent. They do not convert to good pay for the amount of stress I take on. So I do want to get back to them. But I have to refine my approach, and I have to stop trying to push myself so hard to do one every single day. Because pushing to do 5 to 6 a week, it was really grating on me, and I think it was fucking up my sense of humor. Do they still bring in new people? Yes, but so does other stuff. Like I think the previous month where I had been, actually we can just look. So last 28 days, I have grown 2.8 thousand subscribers. And the average for the last 3 months has been about 3.3 thousand subscribers a month. So they do bring people in, and I have dropped maybe like, or my growth has slowed by maybe 500 to 800 subscribers for the month, having not posted any new shorts. So they do, but also like the long forms bring new people in. And most importantly, the long forms are what bring in people who want to pay to get their decks roasted and reviewed. Like the shorts bring people into the stream for sure, but the deck roast long forms are what gets more people into the deck roasting streams, gets more people into the streams period, gets more people interested in purchasing a deck roast. Supermassive, they have gone live. They go live at noon PST. Okay, manual ad break, and then Iggy Moncala. Do you think we'll get changes to the ban list for Commander soon? I doubt it. I don't think there's anything they need to ban. I don't think they need to ban Squelcher. See, this might push CEDH to its breaking point, but I feel like CEDH gets pushed to its breaking point every time a good card gets printed. Chums, we're talking about me taking a break from shorts. So like the Commander roast is what most people know me for. Hey, boss man, dude man, what's your favorite type of cuisine and why is it Japanese food? I have no favorite. Depends on my whims. I love Japanese food. Indian food is also very good. Mexican food is also very good. Chinese food's also very good. I love food, dude. I'm a raccoon. Who's saying they're gonna ban Squelcher? Not many people. Emmett, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse. I've seen a growing number of people wanting Sol Ring banned from Commander. Thoughts? Shouldn't be banned. Is a game changer. Is fucking ridiculous. There is no basis. There is no balance basis for Sol Ring to not be a game changer and all these other fast mana rocks to be. So I would be very pro Sol Ring being game changered. Doesn't need to be banned though. It's well within the bounds of like power level that Magic can deal with, but it's like 100% a fucking game changer. Will you think less of us if we submit decks with Sol Ring? Yes. Yes, 100%. The balance is everybody has one, not people with morals, Skinny. I've stopped putting it in my bracket 2 or bracket 3 decks. It warps my game so much. Me too. I've had a much better time now that it is not in any of my decks. Getting 3 mana on turn 2 is a lot, especially if you have any other 2 mana rocks like the Guild Signets. Yeah, and notably, it's probably not 3 mana on turn 2, it's probably 4. Because you're probably playing a land drop too. I think the main difference is Sol Ring's probably fine if you like arch enemy decks or arch enemy games, and I don't really like that. I love the shifting nature of threat assessment, and I love trying to manage like, okay, who's winning right now? Do we need to set them back? How far do we need to set them back? Who's gonna try to fill in the vacuum after we set them back? But if you enjoy the like, oh, Tom is definitely winning this fucking game. Holy shit, Tom has 5 mana on turn 2. Holy shit, we have to kill him. Okay, now we've killed him. And now, holy shit, we have to kill somebody else. Yeah, sure. But it's a game changer for sure. They're just lying about it because they put it in precons for so long. What's fucked up is people will not get mad about Sol Ring, but will then get mad about objectively weaker pieces of mana acceleration like Mox Amber. That is crazy. That's fucking obscene. Think they'll change the rules on split mana soon? I kind of expected it during Lorwyn pre-release. I expect it less now. I think they were testing the waters during the Lorwyn release, and the reception was negative enough that they're not going to do it. Do you think you should be allowed to block for other players in a Commander game? Absolutely not. That is the worst thing ever. There is a Commander variant called Kingdoms, Bang, whatever, where you have like a king, a knight, a bandit, and an assassin. You get like a mini game variant of Commander where then the knight can block for the king, and that's okay. You should not be able to do it broad. I've seen people get angrier about Basalt Monolith on turn 5 over a turn 1 Soul Ring before. Yeah, people got the brain sickness. Too many people are like, wait, that goes infinite. That guy, he has infinite untaps. What the fuck? He has infinite tap untap triggers. Can they do anything? No. But it's infinite. Ridiculous. MLP, we've not looked at the customs. We were about to get into the first deck for today. We've been doing extended vamping because we were missing... First, we were missing everybody. Then we had one person. Now we have half of the people meant to go today. Starry-eyed, you're here! All right, let's get into it. Okay, so we will go in the order people showed up. So we will go Donnie, then Iggy, then Starry. And if Babadok shows up, we will do Babadok. Cairo, I'm glad to know you're here, even if you're not going today. All right. Without any further ado, Donnie Spaghetti has sent in a silly deck. I want to responsibly stay afloat until I hit the deck's 3-card infinite, like the Counter Blitz Precon. 3-card infinite and silly could not be any further apart. But let's see what you did. Flicker Cat. Loved Yeastola, but hated how her precon was built. This is my attempt at making a deck that can match the Titus precon. The deck has plenty of 3-mana non-creature spells in it to keep life total up, some transmutation tutors, actual bad tutors, a handful of mana rocks, some card draw outside the commander, some combo protection pieces, and the combo itself. And it says bracket 2 on it. Fucking cherry on top. What the fuck is a blocker, bro? This seems like a trauma response. This seems off rip. This seems like we all bought a Final Fantasy precon and I played with my friend group and one of my friends hit the infinite and they were like, let's just see. I don't have tags on. I'm so sorry. Hold on. Tutors, air quotes. Insatiable Avarice, Recruiter of the Guard! What? We're air quoting CEDH All-Star Recruiter of the fucking Guard? What is... Are you going to show me a budget mana base that's made out of heavily played OG duels? What the fuck? Bad tutors! 3 mana, anything I want. 3 mana, anything I want to hand. Bad tutor, by the way. I think Servant of the Stinger is the only one. The only one I will accept. Oh, Ranger Captor of Aos. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. Okay, not CDH All-Star. Bracket 4 All-Star at minimum. Primary win, and I infinitely flicker Corpse Knight, and no, I don't flicker Corpse Knight. I infinitely flicker 2 copies of Felidar Guardian, and Corpse Knight drains you. This... It's no vamp tutor! That's true. That makes it bracket 2. That's true. That is a bracket 2 deck right there. So this is... I can only assume this is what happened in the making of this deck live. I need some fucking cards. Random tokens and proxies. Oh my god, there's a walking ballista in here. Yeah, I think that goes infinite. Holy shit, I won! I can't believe they put that in a precon. That's so cool. You guys want to play again? And you're over here. I hate you so much. You have ruined everything! And then you, like, ran off. You ran off into your fucking basement. And you were like, I can make a 3-card combo. I'll show you. I'll show you. I'll show you all what a fucking precon it like you did. I used this for a thumbnail this morning. This you, bro? This you right now? Titus precon right here. Titus precon right here. TBH, I hate Waka in that precon. It destroyed my soul ring. Holy. Holy God, man. Okay. Secondary win. Yeah, in case somebody swords to plowshares, your fucking 3-card combo. You'll rue the day as precon. Yeah, sorry. Thank you for the 45 streams. It's the same combo again. God damn it. It's the same combo with just different pieces. Responsible. Holy shit. If you grand abolisher me in bracket 2, I'm walking away. I'm abolishing our friendship. All right. Your contact information abolished from my phone. You're getting blocked on Discord. I'm changing emails. You will never speak to me if you fucking grand abolisher me in a bracket 2 game. I mean, Kira's fine. Kira is like, creatures have hexproof, creatures indestructible, whatever. Monastery Siege, my stuff has ward, who cares? Ghostly Prison, yeah, whatever. We don't want to get hit. We're assembling a shitty combo. These all make sense. Grand Abolisher, recycle tutors, holy fuck. Flicker or copy key pieces, okay. I'm gonna throw up, dude. What the fuck do you mean Recruiter of the Guard is gonna look for Corpse Knight to achieve our 3-card infinite, but if all else fails, I can play Combat Tutorial? Raw card draw. That is a description of what it is. That is a description of what the card does. It is in fact raw. Fucking shakedown heavy, bro. I'm gonna shake you until you sleep. I swear to God, Donnie. I ever get my fucking mitts on you, I'm shaking you until you sleep. Transmute tutor. Yeah, alright. 5 more. So we have what? That's up to 9 tutors? A 10th of the deck? Combat pressure is removal. Combat pressure is card draw. I'm not debating that. I'm debating how good of card draw it is. Like, yeah, these are both card. These both say draw a card on them. That's so true. I would argue that as combat pressure for card draw, this is notably much worse than other, like there is surely just some dipshit that says, like, if I hit you, draw a card that we could play instead. But we're not talking, this is not a deck that is made to be played. This deck is not made to be played. This deck is made for you to sit back with a shit-eating grin as you drop one-line zingers about WotC printing an infinite in the precon. Counterspell, sure. Mana and mana accessories. God damn it, bro. 5 tags of, like, of tutors and infinites, like I'm in a fucking Saw movie, and then 17 dog shit mana rocks. Sorry, 16 dog shit mana rocks. I love this one. That's that bracket 2 shit. FR. Double duty card. Great, yeah. Emergency reanimate me when I weep openly about not being able to do the thing. Then 38 lands. This is a precon mana base for sure. For sure, precon mana base. Okay, let's see if this actually plays any type of magic. So we have lands, we have Grand Abolisher. Sure. Whatever, play that. Ornithopter of Paradise, get white. Probably play Memories Returning. None of my fucking tutor pieces. But I'll take Flash Photography. Somebody else will take like Thrawn Dynamo or Solemn. I'll take Temple. They'll take the other. I'll take a land. This land can go. Or actually, that land probably can't go. That has flashback. That can go. So now we can play Y'shtola? We could Signet into Y'shtola. Alright, Temple. I'm probably Monastery Sieging for additional draw at this point, because I have such sincere doubts that Servant of the Stinger can or will get through. Because I don't have removal to protect this. But maybe I could go like Servant of the Stinger. This is part of my combo line, so I do still want it. No, I do this and Servant of the Stinger. So next turn I draw an extra card, get this tap land out of here. Fucking get abolished on? Oh wait, I can't even do this. I don't have a second white pip. Hell yeah. Starfield Vocalist. Commit to board. Pass. I need the scry at this point. Discard the land. Fuck, that's not part of my combo. That Death Touch, though, no one wants to block the Death Touch. Oh, so my defense is this deck can beat up children. Really good. This deck is amazing at beating up children who cannot read. I'm so sorry I overlooked that, Donnie Spaghetti. Let's go get part of your combo. Then we would flash. Okay, so if people aren't blocking it, then you 100% flash photography this token, try to do it twice, get the rest of the combo, try to win. I need you to know that I hate you personally. I need you to know that this deck is garbage, and it is everything that I dislike about Bracket 2 gaming, and you know you're wrong. These mana rocks are openly fucking ridiculous. There are a million pieces of card draw, card selection that we could be playing instead, and we have instead decided to try to perfectly split the uprights of making a deck that is technically Bracket 2 while still being the most annoying fucking combo deck I've ever seen. So long as no one does anything that affects you, you can win with no cards in hand. Yeah, so long as the only thing anybody does is swing a 4/4 with no keywords at you, you're fine. This deck fucking has it. Okay. So to move on to the actual how could we improve this, immediately this is the type of deck that is happier at Bracket 3. I realize it is like hee hoo hoo. WotC put a 3-card infinite in the Tidus Precon. And also, the entire point of the Tidus Precon was not to assemble a 3-card infinite. Right, I think this deck loses at most Bracket 3 tables, though, like it's bad. Right, that's because we jammed 17 fucking rocks into the middle of it to artificially slow it down. Like, this is Usain Bolt, or probably better, LeBron James showed up to the intramural YMCA tournament, but he is carrying, like he put a bunch of lead weights in his shorts. And that's supposed to make it fair. Pay no mind to the fact that he's body checking you with an extra 100 pounds because of it. It's fair because he runs slower. Yeah, LeBron James is just breaking your ankles in flip flops. I mean, Raven, the rocks are just to trigger the commander, but 100% if we wanted the deck to be better, any number of these rocks would become like drawn from dreams. Because notably, your deck doesn't play actively in Magic. This deck is the kid who is playing superheroes with everybody in recess, but instead of using their powers, whenever they hear somebody else come up with a superhero power, they run to the corner and they spend 5 minutes coming up with a power that exactly counters your power. That's what we're doing. We're like, you have a 3-card infinite? Give me 1 moment. Okay. If I just stop going outside, if I'm willing for God, never call me back again. That'll be too fast. Know what I'm doing. Ooh, if I play every mana rock that is under 10 cents on TCG Player, they'll. Got a theme today, baby. We got a theme today! Please. The nonsense, Donnie. Bracket 2 is watching their plans unfold, then winning the game before my LGS declares the game a draw and no one gets the store credit. Dog, I'm begging you to have one transparent conversation with your friends. Holy shit. Not a deck, it's an actual cry for help. This is... I'm begging you to invite everybody out for pizza once. You clearly don't like them. You don't like them. I mean, this is like... This is some of the craziest actually work I've ever seen. I will credit you for one specific thing, which is you hamstrung the deck pretty well. A lot of people, when they make antagonistic, shithead, bad joke decks like this, they do make a deck that wins too quickly. And you have done a tremendous job of putting in so much useless dog shit that the deck does take the 8 legally mandated turns to win. That said, go to hell, I do not like you. Based on your card selection, you are good enough at Magic and you know enough Magic to know that if this deck were to be any better, we should be turning like half of these mana rocks into like drawn from dreams, right? Because the deck does exactly one thing, and that one thing is find a tutor or find a piece of the combo. And so we don't even really care that much about like cards in hand. We care a lot about impulsing for our tutors and for our combo pieces. And so if we wanted it to go faster, which we don't, because we are very much doing an I'm not touching you thing with the bracket system, what you would do to make this faster for anybody watching this video later is you would use impulse effects like Drawn from Dreams, and you would go to the Scryfall tagger. Donnie, again, none of this is for your benefit. I know you know this, you disgusting piece of shit. But we're posterizing you. And so this is for the people, this is for those who come after Donnie. You would do Commander Esper, O-Tag Impulse. And you would look into cards like maybe Dig Through Time if you were casting a lot of spells. Maybe Salundi Vision in a land slot. You would do Stock Up as Donnie has. Donnie slipped. They put in a good card draw spell. You would probably do Consult the Star Charts. You would probably do Memory Deluge. You would probably do Stargaze. And you would just try to rip through the deck to get to these tutor pieces or to the combo pieces faster. It's crazy Watsy intentionally put a 3-card combo in a precon and a bunch of tutors to make it the main plan. I know. This is just syndrome shit. Like I'm imagining the scene from Incredibles but it's all of Donnie's friends like popping off super happy for the friend with the tightest precon hitting the 3-card infinite, and it's just Donnie there with the syndrome eyeshadowing. How is this what? Oh, right. There we go. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. But that's funny as fuck. Okay, so Donnie, I'm actually normally I come down pretty hard on decks like this, but I respect the sincerity of how fucking bullshit this is. I think this is high quality. This is USDA prime rage bait. 100%. There is nothing that can be done to it. There's nothing that can be done to it because it's meant to be slow, and I think we both know this. If you did want it to be faster, it's 100% like impulses. You can find the right type of stuff. But this is like the exact right mix of just proactive enough to lie to everybody and say that it's actually a deck, and just enough terrible fucking dog shit that you can be like, no, it's definitely bracket 2. I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean. It's definitely bracket 2. And so I will applaud you for that. But you are banished to hell. Please stay far, far away from me, brother. But thank you very much for submitting. I normally don't pre-promise this. There's no way this does not make it in the YouTube video. Truly me when I lie for store credit is that it always comes down to financial fraud. Is this because your store gives you credit for playing bracket 2 games? Is this like bracket 2 under duress, Donnie? God, fucking chameleon. LGS 1 hour commander tables. Holy shit. Bro has min-maxed the LGS store credit system. Bro is factorioed. He's factorioed the fucking social commander fun time game. Winner gets store credit. Okay, you know what? This deck is now poster child of why stores should not have money on the line for anything below CEDH. Bracket 1 through 5 with money on the line. I can't even blame you. I blame the system you reside in. I want to blame you. I can't. As soon as your store was like, yeah, bracket 2 money on the line, they let the devil out. And this is the devil. This is the fucking devil. Is this goddamn Y'shtola deck actually Syndrome? It really is. I'm trying to find... Right, that's why I can't blame you, Donnie. They're letting you do it. Not only are they letting you do it, they are incentivizing you to do it. Fuck, man. Like, it would be like, yeah, here's, oh, you know, the city's recycling program, you can now trade in orphan bones. Make sure you source them ethically. The trade-in rates are really good. Just make sure you don't do anything wrong, you know? But we're talking like $300 a metatarsal. Evil. Thank you very much for submitting. We're going to the ad break, and then we're going to Iggy Moncala. That is disgusting. Then yeah, if you ever need to soup it up, I do think like you're running the key runes for 1 part mana rock, 1 part like maybe body, and although that is cute, I think they almost certainly end up worse off than an impulse most of the time. Babadok, right now you are last because you showed up last. So we have Iggy Moncala, then Starry Eyed, then you. We're going in order of people's appearance. All right. 90-second ad break. Thank you so much, Donnie. God damn it, dude. I got it. Furby Soul Ring's crazy. Cherry on top, though. Props for that. This one is, I do like Press the Enemy quite a lot. Very, very good bracket 2 card. More people should play this card in their bracket 2 blue whatever decks. Sunday stream still start at 3 East, 12 Pacific. Yes, Sauron, we vamped for a really long time today because some of our roasties were late to get here and I got carried away yapping about bullshit. Press the Enemy into Kira is nice. Yeah, that sounds diabolical. I mean, press the enemy into any of the setup pieces, into any of your combo, into genuinely anything in the deck is pretty hot. God damn it. Nope. I take it all back. Okay. There we go. Getting my coffee hot. What's offensive about this curve, though? Everything. What the fuck are you talking about? What's offensive? Listen, I'm sorry. I won't be rude to Chodes. I won't be rude to Chodes like that. It's okay if you got a cheese wheel. All right, 6 out of 10. Mixix, they're just ramping. They're ramping into lies. They're ramping into I want to gain 2 life so that I so that I can drag this game out before I win with my combo. Rock into rock, baby. Ask David. He used that strategy to beat Goliath. It's unstoppable. Rock, rock, victory. How do I submit my deck for review? Tactical rewind, couple ways. I'm going to hit you with the roast command. The Furby card, I regrettably love the Furby Secret Lair. It's really good. It's disgustingly good. I also, I'm going to show you guys a thumbnail I made because I'm so happy with it. It was why I had the I'll never forgive the Japanese thing ready to go. Hold on. Come on, right? Please. 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 I love this one so much. It's a higher quality than that, I swear to God. It's a higher quality than that, I fucking promise. But I was working on this before stream, and so I was like, oh, that image is already in my fucking mind. But I think this goes live. Giant ass right, I love the fucking I'm making some extremely cursed thumbnails for this channel. We just got monetized too. None of the money has cut, like, I haven't actually gotten paid anything yet. One second. We're back. My Comcast auto pay was fucked up. I fixed it this morning, but they were calling me and they had left a very threatening message about turning off my internet, so I needed to make sure I did not get my internet turned off in the middle of stream. Please tell me we recognize what this is from. Please, God. I sent it to one of my friends and he was like, "What's that image from?" And I cried. Million Ways to Die in the West banned. Alright, Aegis has it. God bless you. I'm sorry I don't know it myself. I fucked up. I thought I knew you guys. I never saw New Girl. You should. It's fun. It's nice. It's cute. I fully don't know, and this is my deck review. Mauled, I can't read this. Yeah, you can. There you go. I don't think New Girl has like deep memes, but there is one rant in which this character goes, "What, you think you can have a bunch of wives? You get one wife." And the deck in question has like 5 different game plans going on. It made me happy. That's all it has to do. These aren't gonna make money, but they're gonna make me happy. Then let's see. Okay, I still have to thumbnail 2 more. Was the boot.dev sponsored segment in 111 Roast Draft 4 the first ad read you had? Only one I can recall. No, I actually do a fair number of ad reads. I've been getting, God bless January, because I have been getting more ad reads than normal, and I have been getting them at double my previous rates. So here's the thing. Streamer transparency moment. I turn down a really large number of ad breaks because if I'm not willing to use the product myself and have it be good, I just say no to the thing. So I think I say no to about 70 to 80% of what my agents bring me, and I'll do it over like stupid fucking reasons. Like there was one where it was like something that I thought was good but risky. I'm not going to go into details about what it was because I don't want to be doxing potential business partnerships like that, but it was a thing where I was like, "Oh, this is a positive thing that I think people could use, but I do think it comes with a meaningful risk, and I am willing to give a full-throated endorsement, but I must be able to write my own disclaimer about that risk." And they were like, "Absolutely not." So I was like, "Okay." Do you actually have shadow agents, or are you looking at your email? I have a talent agency. I do not have an exclusive contract with them, but I am under Mana Talent Agency. A couple YouTubers like started it, but these are all right, dog. They haven't given me the Reese's spot. What the fuck? They're working with Rhesus? I gotta fucking call somebody. Ashley, what the fuck is happening with the Reese's Cups? Goddamn corporate red tape. Yeah, the one they shipped to me was Moist Critical because I knew who that was, but I think there's like 2 or 3 other really big YouTube names that did it. Maul's finding out in real time that he's low in the mana ad. I mean, I know I am because the time they were trying to bring me on, they were like, "We're trying to get." I shouldn't dox business relationships, but when, yeah, I'm low on the mana curve. But at the time they brought me on, I was the smallest magic creator they were trying to work with. I like just barely snuck in. Aegis, thank you for the 50-bit cheer. Welcome back to Dog Heaven. Mauled is small. God damn it, nerd girl. If that's veggie, I told you that in confidence. But yeah, so I have an agency. Smalled hound? God damn it. Hello, Little Mix Doom. Welcome to the stream. All right, let's do a custom card, and then we're going to rip into the next deck. First, we have Helios's Helminth Strain. A 3-mana, all that glitters, but you make the thing into an artifact. Oh no, it's just artifacts. It's not enchantments. I want to hate this. I can't because I do like the idea of Voltroning Vivi off of mana rocks. I think if it is a true colorless aura, it has to be more expensive. Like it has to have a bad rate. Decked out, thank you for the prime sub. Welcome back to the dog home, my friends. No tactical rewind. That is Asmongold, who is it was not Moist Critical. Moist Critical has like Moist Critical is a rich as fuck YouTuber who does like this pose. Yeah, Helios. So I'm actually not gonna come after you for what the effect is. I like that you did artifacts instead of enchantments. It should be 4 or 5 mana. It should be overcosted. You saying Smalled Hound in that tone made me use all my effort to stay stone-faced in front of my manager so they don't know I'm listening to a stream. Dude, Loker genuinely, I'm proud of you for putting that effort forth. I did 3 because all that glitters is 2 mana TBH. Right idea. Don't think you went far enough. Do 4. I like that one enough. We're going to do a second. Da Vinci? 3 mana, 3/3. This is literally just a fucking reskin. God damn it. I started reading, I was like, oh, that's kind of like Leonardo da Vinci. And then, MLP, get out here. Get out here. I'm banning you right now. Get the fuck, hey. Say something. Say something so I can find your name in chat. Mana got to get you on skill check? Yes. Should be. I was supposed to be on skill check, and then I got sick. And so it is in the books. So I'm hopeful that this one I will not get the fucking flu before I'm supposed to go. Scruftifer, thank you for the random smasher pass. Smash. To establish dominance. To establish dominance. My honey jar has a breach. I'm killing myself. You can't, Starry. The world needs you to keep furry posting. Not that I don't sympathize with the agonizing pain of breaching your honey jar. I presume. Lulu, Smasher Passes are a free Twitch redeem. I just don't have channel points on YouTube. I might, you know what? Is if you haven't done it in like 10 minutes, if somebody in YouTube chat just says in like all caps random Smasher Pass, I'll do one. Little Mix Doom, thank you for the 10 streams in a row. Nintendo puts out a free update to a beloved game, the worst people you know. Can't believe they aren't charging for this like the greedy piece of shit company they are. Hey, somebody's always going to be angry. Army Hitch, you haven't missed it yet. We still have it in the books. It has been getting collateral. Like, we had a perfect time to have it scheduled. And then I got sick. I could have paid 5 reals, but sure, I'll scream in random intervals. Listen, I'm trying to save you money, right? My opinion is if I am entertaining enough, the money kind of comes. And if I'm not charging, I want a price match. If I'm not charging people on Twitch, I don't want to charge you on YouTube just to do that. Smasher Pass Janemba from DBZ Future Reborn. Okay, so Clem, the specific ones are paid. There is precedent. I'm going to need 5 reals from you right fucking now. I also do not know who Janemba is. Anyway. Iggy Moncala has sent in a spooky deck. I want to really dial in on my hand just getting continuously larger and larger. Okay. Drawing cards wasn't good enough. Bracket 3. Greed from the fucking Bible. In the piss foil, too? Oh my god. Camel is getting through the eye of a needle before you're getting into heaven, brother. I do not know what this deck does, but I know what it doesn't do. I know the one thing it doesn't do, and that is reach max speed before the heat death of the universe, you fuck up. What the... What are these tags? Backup Bro's eyes dilated like he took a fucking limitless pill every time he reaches the draw step. Holy shit. Holy shit. Copy. What are we copying? We can't copy our counter. 10. Great. Never mind. 9 counter spells. 9 counter spells in a shitty, no good dream. 9 counter spells in a terrible fucking... Why are we... Oh my god, we're playing it for cycling. It's like, why are we paying 3 for the counterspell? And of course, we're paying 3 for the counterspell because we made 2 mana to draw 1 card, which could be 2 cards in my fucking mind palace where my 0/4 has achieved maximum speed. Draw. Lies. Truth, 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 truth. Holy shit. I'm tweaking. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Is this... At least now we know what you look like every time you draw a card. Just... So did they have to keep, like, Narcan on site for you if somebody wheels? How to start your engines work? Good question, Tortalius. Badly is the answer. Badly is the answer to that one. Oh my god. I gotta see what's coming. I gotta see what's coming. Think twice, draw a card. That's so bad. That's so bad. Thirst? Okay. Oh, we are thirsty indeed. This one's good. No hate on this card. Actual heat. Draw payoff. I'm gonna spit. I'm gonna spit, bro. I mean, okay, so good, good, fine, fine, very bad, good, greedy, but if you get there. Need for speed, holy shit. It's Vinix and his army of trained attack pigeons. Holy shit. Holy shit. Listen, very technically, these guys can deal damage and increase your max speed, just like how very technically dogs can play basketball. This looks like you put Air Bud up against the Space Jam monsters if you walk this into bracket 2. We even have... I'm gonna seize. 4 mana ETB draw. This is like almost bracket 1. If drawing cards was not such a good game action to take in Magic the Gathering, this would be hardcore bracket 1 because of how committed it is to fucking anything that says, let me draw one more card, man. I just need to draw one more card. I swear to God, everything will be okay after I touch one more piece of that delicious seasoned cardboard. I'm gonna ban you. What the fuck is happening here? 3 mana, put a land into play. Do you even need... Of course, my fault. You need your 3 mana ramp to hit 3 of the 5 mana spells in your deck. That's my bad. Oh my God, piss foils. We have another rage baiter. Get ready to move over, Donnie. Get ready to... 5... Buyback's like drawing a card. Buyback is like drawing a card. It's the double spell, no? I mean, ramping to double spell makes sense, but in the case of double spelling, the medallions and the scoreboard make a little bit more sense. I can kind of see Poo-Poo UFO and Walking Atlas from that same thing. But like retraced image, mitotic manipulation, and starting column are obscene crack smoking behavior. This is for sure. I saw the words draw 2 cards and my eyes dilated so wide I could no longer read them. My local store gave me the yellow islands for free because no one wanted them. Nobody but you. I have to see how this plays. I piss. Vwinix. I fucking miss. I fucking miss my land drop somehow. Alright, piss foil again. Poo-Poo UFO. I try to be respectful. Oh, it has to mulligan for a 1-drop. Okay, we'll do that. Alright, free mulligan gone. You have a 1-drop, but you don't have the lands that can play it. We're down to 6. No 1-drop. We're down to 5. I have to keep this. If I go to 4, this deck has to be stone cold fucked, and Ledger Shredder is not a 1-drop, but it is close. So we're bottoming this garbage, and we're bottoming Mystic Sanctuary. This is unfortunate. That could have been the primer, Iggy. So turn 2, we get to stick Ledger Shredder. That's good. Right now, you're camouflaged. Nobody knows what's happening in the 99 of this deck. This looks like a good tempo list. Turn 2. Oh, yeah. Muruganda has start your engines. Okay. So we get our speed up to 2. Speed up to 3. Speed up to 4. On somebody else's end step, we have 4 mana. We will spend... Oh, no, we have 5 mana. We have 5 mana. Oh, if that was turn 5, I should have 1 more land to play too. So I have 6 mana. Ooh, excellent. So I'll make a copy of Ledger Shredder. Draw 4, discard 1. Fuck that island. Draw 2 for turn. The Fairy Master of Time. So I'm holding up what? Holy shit, that's such a bad card. Not counter something? I think if we counter something instead of going proactive, we just fold in half. Oh, we are a turn behind, because I swung the Ledger Shredder as if it had haste. Why are the lands so bright? They are possessed by an evil spirit known as Aether Drift Boiling. So this is all happening on turn 7, not turn 6. But then I get to go uptick, draw 2, that card. And I think this is on every opponent's turn. We probably have to keep that. Fucking Avishkar Raceway. Holy shit. Alright, the cycling card can go. And then I think it's back to our turn at this point. I have 15 cards in hand. I won't lie, I see why you like it. I see why you like it. This is very, very bracket 2 coded. So I probably do props first. Draw 2 cards. I'm up to 3 for the turn. Draw 6. I'm up to 9 for the turn. That's draw 4. Those guys suck. Probably press the enemy just to fuck with somebody. Free cast. Can't cast Meeting of the Minds. All my cards are so bad. All my cards are so bad. Free cast a resculpt. Double remove. And then I put a million counters on one of my flyers and I start going to town on somebody. Okay. I don't hate that. Free mulligan out. We're down to 6. I think we can stay at 6. You are a child. We stay at 6. We go island, 1 drop. Bang, bang, bang. Island, Winkst. Speeds up to 2. Speed goes up to 3. Speed goes up to 4. So I get 2 cards. I get an Illusionist. I get a Drake. And I get Homunculus Horde. That's nice. How is this deck working? Bracket 2. That's how. From here, everything's good. From here, we draw. I don't even think we have to hit a draw spell, right? Like, we just draw a second card for turn, make all of these again, and then it's kind of on the board wipes to, or it's on the opponents to board wipe us. And if they don't board wipe us, they're fucked, because we brainstorm on somebody else's turn. Two again. Medallions, we can start double spelling. I probably would have played like Raceway for turn. Okay. Okay, so let's see if there's any heat we can put in this, because this is greedy as fuck, but you're in the right bracket for it to be greedy as fuck. So we want our hand to be... We want our hand to be massive, huge bigness. So anyone they play against just needs to make sure to go pigeon killing. Either pigeon killing or like you... Any table that understands the importance of reach and flyers gets fucked on. This isn't even greed, it's addiction. We're gonna find Iggy in the back of a fucking alleyway trying to fold a card into the crook of their elbow. They're gonna be searching for a vein with a fucking dragon shield sleeve. How did we go from shit spectacular to playable? The glorious assumption that is no interaction. Like, it's definitely... Yeah, Iggy, I have built decks like this before. So what Iggy has done well here is we have the critical mass of 1-drops that we can mulligan. We can mulligan to a 1-drop that will build up our max speed. The biggest problem the deck faces, I think this is one of those decks where it's like, the biggest problem it faces is a rematch. Because the moment any of my opponents know to kill one of my 1-drops, I think the deck fails instantly. Don't have a 1-drop. So free mulligan, we go down to 6. Never mind, we get 3 1-drops in our opening hand. Holy fuck, we're unstoppable. Never mind, we're unstoppable. But we can get restocked from the card draw pretty fast, no? Pretty fast is definitely stretching the truth. If we, here, we will make this look like one of our other playtests. And we'll put that to the test. It's giving me all the 1-drops now. It doesn't want to see you fail. There we go. So if we go Slitherblade, and if Slitherblade gets like shot, if somebody just does like a shock or something because they know what we're up to, we go Vinix to get speed to 1. We go Storm Tamer. Maybe they don't shoot this one. Speed goes to 2 on turn 4. Speed goes to 3 on turn 5. Speed goes to 4 on turn 6. Now we can start doing stuff, but we don't have a big card draw spell in our hand because we have motherfucking Aether Siphon. Sorry, that's why I said the biggest problem is the rematch. Because what this deck is presenting is I have a load-bearing 1-drop. And if you do not interact with the load-bearing 1-drop, I am going to be nearly unstoppable. If you do interact with the load-bearing 1-drop, this is the situation. Okay, so we hit turn 5 instead. That's still relatively slow, and we still don't have a big... we still don't have a big massive card draw, but it can get there eventually. Which just makes this a very bracket 2 deck. I think the... Far and away the worst cards we have are like fucking Think Twice. This card being in the deck is a goddamn joke. Also, Mothman Gerald, thank you for the $1 tip. Why this man got the PP Poo Poo Islands? Because they're evil. I have now remembered to unban you, Gerald. Is the 5-dropper ramping to Mind's Eye? Yes, it is. Okay, but if someone bolts your Fairy Seer, you immediately hold the moral high ground. That's true, but this deck is another example of why I don't play bracket 2, because it would grate on my mind so heavily to be like, I know exactly how you should interact with this deck, and it's too rude to do it. Yeah, you do have an infinite in here with Sensi's and Racer's scoreboard. So I'm trying to think of what we could do that would just amount to like a card draw overdose. Because we're in the like WWE territory of we want to make biggest thing possible happen. I guess my main philosophical question is why don't we windfall? Oh, because we draw our opponent's 20. Never mind. Yeah. And we can't win quickly enough. We have a million bad cards. We draw 50 bad cards. My opponent draws 25 good cards. I immediately lose the game. I got it. I'm with you. So what could we do that was... What about Tolarian Winds? Right, my cards are too bad to windfall my bracket 3 opponent. So how do we feel about 2 mana windfall myself? Because I always have the most cards at the table. Is there hope with mill strats like Sphinx's Revelation? Wait, that card is awesome. There it is. First one's free, baby. New addict every day. Let's see if there's anything else like this, because I think this is what you would want, is a one-sided I wheel myself, you don't get any. That does way more than think twice. That does draw more than 2 cards. You are correct. Okay, so not windfall, not commit memory. Overcosted, but can swing into the dinosaur player. Probably not this one. I think Tolarian lands is good. That's target opponents. Whirlpool Rider is another one that does it. That is a 2-drop that is a self-wheel and will go fucking crazy style. Whirlpool Drake does it twice. Does it when it comes in, does it when it leaves. So Tolarian Winds and Whirlpool Rider should definitely go in. Yeah, I'm trying to think of other like huge bigness, because you have built, like, we get there. I had doubts, and I'm sorry about that. We 100% get to the crackhead utopia that is maximum speed on like turn 5-ish. Frantic Search is probably good, yeah. But it's like boring good. It seems like there is a certain level of attraction to cards other people don't believe in. I have had people beast within the 1/1, as they fucking should. As they should. I also think things like Whirlpool Rider and Tolarian Winds can help, because if you get to that situation and the rest of your hand doesn't work, you can just like pseudo mulligan for another 1/1. That's interesting. I don't think... Oh, I think the only thing holding us back from this is we don't have a way to sacrifice our enchantments. Got here late, how does this deck win? Eventually is the key word. This deck used to do a lot more mill, but people kept complaining, so Aether Siphon's the only one left. Ah, that sucks. If it gets exiled, you lose the cards forever. I don't think we're worried about getting the cards back, though. Like, we kind of want them back, but this is also 3 mana, draw equal to twice my hand size. Credit voucher. Oh, that's great. Yeah, that's phenomenal. The commander, Little Mixed Doom. The commander frees us up from maximum hand size. So we're good on maximum hand size. The only things we need to guarantee are I can mulligan to a 1-drop, and then I'm good. As long as I get a 1-drop in play with evasion that can get my max speed up, I'm chill. We're not doing Sam. Psychosis Crawler is too good. It is far too good that a deck is like, yeah, I'll play every Thirst card. I like them. Yeah, I think Credit Voucher is very hot for you too. So these are the, not this one, not you. So the big three that we're going to be recommending is not you, bro. We got to get a clean take from this. I mean, I think Labman or Labjace, like, Labman in this deck is a much harder effort than winning via Psychosis Crawler. We do not want Coastal Piracy. I cannot tell you how excited I got when I saw a new Thirst for card in Lorwyn. That's crazy. All right, so the big three we're recommending. Credit Voucher, Tolarian Winds, Whirlpool Rider to have access to cheap ways to wheel yourself and not help your opponents. I think the only other thing you might need is a better draw payoff than Emrakul's Messenger. I understand you want to have a lot of mana to be able to interact with people and be able to use the buyback on 2 of these very, very bad spells. Even when the deck is working, if we don't have Homunculus Horde or Alondra, I think most of our board, even if we do have Alondra, I think most of our board stalls out at like a couple creatures. Like that first playtest, we got one really, really big creature. Like we could make one of the Ledger Shredders big and huge. And then if we get Homunculus Horde over the course of multiple turns, it'll get big and huge. I don't personally believe in Messenger like I believe in something more normal, like Ominous Seas, to give you a way to compete a little bit more actively with the people that are dropping bigger threats. Kishire, we're on 1-drops almost entirely, I think. We have 12 1-drops. Oh yeah, Homunculus Horde plus Teferi for sure. Like, Teferi is one of your best ways to turn on draw a second card every turn, but you tend to do a lot of, like... There was a lot of, I can cast 1 draw spell on my opponent's turn, but it's going to draw 6. If your deck was all, if you were doing like everything in my deck is opt and consider, and I'm going to make draw 1, draw 2, and I'm just going to hold up mana to cast a spell on everybody's upkeep, then I would believe a little bit more in the draw second card synergies. But because so much of your draw is like, I'm going to draw once, by the way, it's 5 to 10 cards. God damn it, it does have cycling. Yes, I'm so sorry to tell you. It does have cycling, you piece of shit. Iggy cannot be trusted to act normal around bicycles, man. Are we already playing Moth Dust Changeling? Let me look. I had Lonely Sandbar in the deck for a bit for the 1 blue cycling. You know what? At this point, I just respect the commitment. This is not a bad 1-drop. I don't know whether we need it. Let me look at the 1-drops we have. So flying, 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 flying. Because all the others are flying with upside. Yeah, I don't think we want it because all of our other ones are 1/1s that just have flying or have flying and like plus another thing. I think they're at critical mass right now, Sam. Kaito Cunning Infiltrator? No, no, no. That's way too many thinkies. That's way too many thinkies. How do you feel about frogs? Is there a reason? Is this too good? Is this too good for the type of game plan we want to do? Yeah, the toad's coming out. I vote serum powder over starting post. I vote anything over starting post. $20 cards in hand felt too easy. God damn it. It's LeBron with the fucking flip-flops again. No, 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 no. I want to enjoy this. I have 50 cards in hand. I don't want it to end yet. I need to wheel. I need to wheel. Please, please, relax. Relax. We can shuffle up again in a moment. The bell does not dismiss you. I do. Everybody calm down. We have Arcane Denial. Yeah, why are we recommending Future Sight, Gerald? I don't really think Future Sight does anything. I think putting to hand is too bad for us, even if it has draw a card. It's draw with less steps? Not true. That is not true. Starting column kind of works as pay 3, draw 4, discard 1. I think that's pretty hefty Aether Drift Copium. I think the deck works. The deck works well enough that you can go ahead and cope. However, let's please compare it to like Tolarian Winds or any of the other self wheels. That's funny. I don't think we need this because we do we are getting to the cards we need often enough. Like we haven't had to go. We kept a 5 land or a 5 card, a 6 card, and then we had a 7 card. Spanky Dota, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse. I don't think we want Midnight Clock because Midnight Clock draws us 7 or 14, and we're pretty regularly getting above 7 or above even 14. Yeah, if this said shuffle your hand and graveyard into library and then draw as many cards as you shuffled in, I would be on it. Yeah, it's not a full wheel Spanish. Stuff like that used to be in Guardvar, and then people got too angry. People were too hateful. Oh yeah, Refute can go in. This is... It's good. I think it's all the way. I hate it. I hate it and I doubt it, and I think those hates and those doubts are part of what make it peak. I think this deck is exactly what it wants to be, and what it wants to be is an incredibly greedy and a little bit creepy alter to the idea of drawing 1 card. You would definitely benefit from having those 2 mana self wheels, and from having 1 slightly better payoff like Ominous Seas, but it undeniably works. Congratulations. I hate you. Have a terrible day. We're going to the manual ad break, and then it's going to be time for Starry Eye's deck. Mitotic manipulation is going to give me a hernia if I look at it one more time, though. There has to be a different way. There has to be a different way to do this, because like poo poo and racers, like we draw so many lands. I would even believe an unstoppable plan more than this because of the likelihood that it could one day untap Poo Poo UFO and Walking Atlas. Right, I had to do land ramp, but what I'm saying is like this is 3 mana. I get to land ramp 1 time because we're not reusing spells that much. I think we have the ability to, maybe, but we don't do it often. And because you do pick up so much of your deck, if you wanted to ramp, I would be doing like Unwinding Clock. Like straight up, you can have no other artifact synergies in the deck. The possibility of hitting Poo Poo and Walking Atlas with your Unwinding Clock is like good enough. That is enough for me to be like, yes, good, we got it. Got him. Horizon of Progress could be funny. Lulu, thank you for yelling for a random Smasher Pass. Let me look at this card, then we'll do it. And Princess Potion, thank you for redeeming one. Yeah, this one's like not that great. Unstoppable was in Aether Drift, yes. I may have one. So this one you don't get to reuse as often, but this would be a 3rd effect that would let you like double ramp. All right, random Smasher Pass for Lulu. Smash. You gotta smash. Hard pass. I would keep him as a familiar. I'll be honest, I just love Horizon of Progress and will constantly vouch for it. Yeah, I'm loving Terrain Generator. Like, Terrain Generator and Horizon, I love less because they both make us use mana. But I am no joke. Like, Unstoppable Plan or Unwinding Clock combined with Walking Atlas is good. You ain't smashing for a fleeting distraction? No, I'm grown. I don't act like that anymore. And I also think it would be funny. Like, it is funny to me personally to go, oh yeah, here's Unwinding Clock. By the way, only valid target, Poo Poo UFO. And Poo Poo UFO, but it can't fly. I think that is objective comedy, which is why I'm so much in support of it. The moment you add another artifact that can pay off for it, no longer funny. But the moment you're like, yeah, it's ramp, baby. No, we don't need a rock. Our curve stops at 5. The only thing we need these for is to like double spell or get lands out of our hand. And I can keep starting column. I don't think you can't. Oh, sure, you untap the 1 mana of any color. Then it's just Bender's Water Skin, right? Okay, we are going to move on to Starry-Eyed Nightwing. Starry-Eyed has sent in a silly deck. Kobolds invade your town while praying for their... I'm going to get a clean take. In case you make it to the YouTube, I'll pray for you. Kobolds invade your town while praying for their absentee dragon parents to get back with the milk. Is Kobold Team baby? So it's Prosh, But it is Prosh, presumably with the Kobold Proletariat, which is how I wanted to build Prosh as well. That's great. Hold on, I think I want visual grid. That presents a little bit better. Commander, Prosh, when you cast it, you make X kobolds where X is the mana you spent on Prosh. So we get it 6 at first, then we can get 8, then 10, you know, whatever. Jumps on you and gnaws your face ineffectually. Some of these you got the ineffectual part dead on. Some of these are good, but some of these, the ineffectual part, hell yeah. Okay. I'm gonna hold back my suggestions. I'm gonna let you be wrong. Prosh self-destructing is funny, but I'm gonna let you be wrong for a little bit. Add to Master's Horde. Happy Master, make Kobold strong and safe. So we have Signet, Farseek, Fertile Ground, Stockpile, Kodama's Reach, Wild Growth, Dragon's Horde, Thrawn Dynamo. Okay. I can't hold back anymore. Anytime I see a deck that is ramping at mana value 1, mana value 2, and mana value 3, I think of like teenage aspiring bodybuilders who only eat unseasoned chicken and rice. Like, where is the... Hold on, let me... There has to be a picture of this. No, god damn it. Where is it? Where is it? Everybody's on Instagram trying to make this look good, but it's giving those people who eat like a can of tuna with one sliced apple. My college roommate did that for like 2 weeks. And it just, chili and garlic powder don't have any protein malt. I know that. Starry doesn't. I refuse to believe there's a plan here. I refuse. Ah, help, help. Beautiful. Attention peasants, we take your land for great masters. So I do know that we have like, they are either kobolds or little lizards that should have been kobolds. So this makes sense to me. Wrong. Correct. Great. I love mystery card. I love mystery kobold. That's hopeful. That is, wow. In a kobold's deck? I do think Garruk's Uprising is a flavorful name for this, but I kind of think you should just name a different card Garruk's Uprising, because kobolds getting to power 4 or greater reliably seems about as aspirational as the average man paying for Tinder Gold. It seems pretty rough. Okay, Gav I can almost believe in. Almost. The mystery card is Finale of Devastation. Okay, that's good for sure. Kobold Drill Sergeant. Kobolds you control get +0/+1 and have trample. Kobolds have first strike. Kobolds have +1/+0. Overrun. Pack attack. Attacking creatures get +X/+0 until end of turn, where X is the number of players being attacked. Draw a card. Man, mono red is really looking at mono white and going, anything they can do, we can do worse. And for only 1 turn. But we'll also draw 1 card, making it totally okay. Foul. This is terrible, but I mean, like, the thing is, it's terrible, but you need it. It's terrible, but kobolds are also terrible. Perforos works. Return of the Wild Speaker works. Rograk definitely works. This guy sucks, but he's a kobold. Okay. Double striking banner, and it's a dragon. Sure. Great Master has saved us. Praise, praise. That's pretty cute. I do like this. Great master, praise be, praise be. So these are like the non-kobold, these are the absentee parents. Kobold home, warm and dark, yes, yes. 37 lands responsible. Kobold, touch more shinies. That's... The uprising is funded by Elon Musk. You are going to have to put this Neuralink on before you can get your guillotine blade. Party Thrasher's Deesh. Why that Party Thrasher kind of... Why'd they draw it a little... Never mind. Okay, I know we have custom arts, but we have to see if this works. We have to see if it does thing. Shit, yeah. Kobold. Free 0-1. 3-tree city. Pass. Pass. Discard to hand size. Pass. Discard to hand size. Hell yeah. Game 2. Shuffle them back up. At least, listen, this is the closest this deck can get to a 2-card infinite. We have Beastmaster Ascension and we have Garruk's Uprising. So we can get them to be 6/6s and have trample. If only we had a fucking ramp spell or other land. That's a little better. I think we can try to work with this one. So, bam, Kobold, fuck you. Bam, Talisman. Growing Rights. We get to check top 4 for a creature. Alright, great. Creature comes to hand. Turn 4, Opal Palace for some reason. Play Kobold. Play Skull Clamp. We want to flip this, but we're also totally out of cards. I think we can pay to Skull Clamp one of our revolutionaries. We play goddamn Myriad Landscape and Fertile Ground. So our forest is big and huge now. And then we just get Ashnod's Altar out in case. Not enough ramp IMO. We try to make Prosh happen real quick. See, that's a decision you decided against in the deck building phase. Not enough ramp IMO that is something you need to be repeating to yourself in the mirror. That is an affirmation you need to be saying every night before you go to sleep. Hell yeah. Lands and ramp. We're going to make Prosh happen quick this time. Alright, 2, 3, there we go. Turn 4 Prosh. We probably go Parallel Lives first. We take a turn off. So we make 12 Kobolds. Oh god, they are 0-1s. We have 12 of these fuckers. And we get another Kobold. We hang out for a bit. We continue to hang out swag style. I mean, we could dump, like... Oh, 1-2. Yeah, we have Patchwork. So we could dump all the Kobolds into Prosh to try to, like, scare somebody. Because we could have been swinging this a few turns. So now we can scare people with threat of activation for I kill you with commander damage. Because what we want to have happen is we need people to remove... We need people to remove Prosh so that we can recast him. Because if we just get to recast Prosh with Parallel Lives on board, hell yeah, job done, 10-4. God, you're being fucked in a way that makes me look really bad. It's so weird how that always happens when a third party playtests your deck, huh? Downright strange. It's downright strange how many people the Moxfield playtester is specifically attempting to snipe the moment that we look at the decks on stream. Okay, we have one ramp spell. We have our terrible trample banner. We have our terrible card draw banner. We go land, kobold. Land, talisman. Three Tree City, kobold. This is not positive yet. Land, fucking kobold, baby. We got a banner now. No land, no prosh. Garruk's Uprising, no trigger. Get fucking at me. Get fucking at me. Just you wait. Tap land! Tap land! But I think Three Tree City now taps for positive mana, right? Oh no, it's 2 mana. I tap this, make 3, so it is neutral right now. Turn 7, Prosh, baby. Give me my kobolds, and I draw a card. Thank you, Garruk's Uprising. Alright. Also, hello, Jenny, on TikTok. Does this deck have Mothman Egg? What is Mothman Egg? Let's see if we can get a good one for this. We have Arcane Signet, we have 3 lands in hand, and we have a really good setup piece. I want to try with this hand, because if I hit ramp, or if I hit my land drops, Purphoros is one of the better setup pieces for it. Okay, got a land drop. Dope. Another land drop. I think we're good. 3 visits. There we go. It's happening. Just pretend that this can be searched. Just pretend, okay? Purphoros. Commander. Beautiful. This is exactly what we want the deck to do every time. Or close to this. Close to this. Because we go play Prosh, 2 damage, 6 kobolds, 12 more damage. That's 14 to everybody. Sick. Type shit. I believe in that. Then on our next turn, fucking awful. Fucking awful. We don't have a sack outlet. I thought this was one of the sacrifice the creatures type thing. I don't think we need impact tremors. No, 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 no. Alright, we make a bunch of 6-7 kobolds, and then we go. And then we swing out. And we hope to God that works. Do I have any way to sacrifice creatures? No. So I probably play this, depending on how the swing goes, pass the turn, Assassin's Trophy my own commander, so that on my next turn, I can replay my commander for more Purphoros damage. So that's what we want to happen. So let's think about what is standing in the way of that happening. Says opponent controls. Never mind. Delete the fucking deck. My fault. Delete the deck. Delete the deck. That's my bad. Okay. So one thing at a time. I think self-destruct should just be soul immolation, or one of your self-destruct things. Because this is, I can kill my commander, which is genuinely important, but I can kill my commander in such a way that I also get to one-sided board wipe and hit my opponents for a little bit of damage. And then if I don't think I have broad banners that would affect Prosh on board, so you're probably capped at 5, but I think it's better than... Like, I know what you want to go for here is I sack all my kobolds into it, which is attractive, but I think right now so much is invested in making the kobolds big that we don't want to be giving them up. Like, I think I think in the playtest where the deck is working well, or if the deck is working how it wants to work, giving up kobolds is net negative on damage. Dominance is great. Okay, the ramp part. This is going to be the hard one. Where are our setup pieces at? Our setup is at 4, at 3, at 3. Well, we shouldn't have this. This should not be in the deck. Yeah, if the intent is for kobold overrun. So the kobolds are really bad. That's all right. We can kind of work with that. And we are working under a restriction of we can't have creatures in the deck that are not kobolds, honorary kobolds, or dragons. Yeah? If that's true, what is the line on enchantments? Because this seems like something where we're like, it's okay if this one's not on theme. It's not a creature. No crater hoofing. I'm not gonna advocate for crater hoofing. But I do think Banner of Kinship should be like, or actually, more likely, Garruk's Uprising should be Chronicle of Victory. I think the likelihood that you are gonna piggyback a Garruk's Uprising to like meaningful card draw or a meaningful win, very, very, very slim. The likelihood that first strike, trample, and +2/+2 makes a difference for your kobolds, very, very likely. And then you have 12 potential targets, because that's the number of like actual kobold spells we have in the deck. Yeah, this card is just a motherfucker. So I think Garruk's can die for that. Finale is correct. God, do I not like Banner of Kinship. God's above. It makes them big, though. It makes them big and juicy. Gev kind of seems like a pipe dream. When we talk about Gev, does Gev... Because if all creatures enter simultaneously, I'm not positive how we are getting everybody hurt to deal damage outside of I have to have Perforosers. He just makes me happy. I'm so sorry. My fault. I'll move on. He just makes me happy. All right, this card sucks though. We gotta talk about Pack Attack. I gotta ask you on a personal level why Pack Attack is not shared animosity. If we're doing kobold overruns. But it has kobolds on it. My fault. So sorry. The lighting on this is terrible. That's my fault. I overlooked it. I'll never do that again. Perfect card. Perfect card. No downsides. Very strong, too. This guy sucks, but he is a kobold. This guy sucks, but he is a kobold. Overrun. We have to be able to do better. How could we do better? This doesn't give trample, so a little bit of a downgrade there. Imagine if we reskinned these as kobolds, though. In fact, what are squirrels but the kobolds of city parks? They make little chittering noises. They will come out if you tear up pieces of bread. They will kill you if you fall asleep near them. I know a few artists that would happily draw large kobolds for a nominal fee. Oh, that's true, Triumph of the Hordes. I do worry, even though Triumph of the Hordes is not bracket 4 behavior, Starry, at your own discretion, I think this would be good. And I think we are kind of on the line between bracket 1 and bracket 2. And so people down there may not be ready to accept the way of the truth and the light that is Triumph of the Hordes as a win condition. God, I like what Tribute is doing. I think what I like the least is the ramp section. Okay, so we can't have Disciple of Freyalise. This guy's really bad. Lord have mercy, this guy is bad. Are there any other things we can... Okay, let me look up Life's Legacy. Actually, no. Let me look at the ramp section. That's what we have to clean up for sure. All right. I think... Oh, this is so much tougher than I thought it was. Normally people fuck up the ramp section for really bad reasons, but your ramp section is bad because the deck is really bad, but it's really bad because of a really cute dream, and I want to see that dream live, but I want to kill every ramp spell you put in here. Okay, so what we want... Well, it's not even no creature ramp. This is like the first deck where there's genuinely not one set value you want to ramp at, because you want to get to 6. And if you want to get to 6, that's normally... You should be going all in on every ramp spell gets me 2 lands. However, all of your relevant setup pieces are at like 3 to 5 mana, which means you kind of don't want to be ramping on turns like 3 or 4. Like you want to be going ramp on turns 1 or 2 to get 3 or 4 mana earlier than normal, and then go set up piece while you land drop, and then play Prosh only 1 turn ahead of curve. Because I don't think playing Prosh 2 turns early is crazy for you. I think it's play Prosh 1 turn early, but I have like Beastmaster Ascension on board, I have Perforos on board, I have Tribute on board. So I think I might be about to recommend that we move away from the 3 mana ramp, which sounds totally wrong. Sounds totally fucking wrong, but I think you might have a better time if we go down to I'm ramping on 2 because I need 4 mana to get to all of my important setup. And after that, I'm either land dropping or I'm just casting another 2-drop ramp spell. And I think we're fucked on 1-drop ramp. Because, yeah, we have, like, Wild Growth and, like, nothing else. We can do Signets. Sword of the Animus doesn't really work. I think Explore does work. We can't do Ignoble Hierarch, because if we do Ignoble Hierarch, that is a creature that is not a kobold. I think if you call Ignoble Hierarch a kobold, that might be racist. So I would look through here, and I would try a run of the deck where all of your ramp was from here. Don't fucking do Cabal Ritual. Where all of your ramp is on the 2 mana slot. And then you might be able to shave 1 or 2 pieces for either more synergy or card draw. Can we do 2 to 4 ramps? So if our 18 ramp spells, 10 2-drop and 8 4-drop ramp spells. I am going to recommend against that right now because I think it is better to go ramp, setup, Prosh than it is to go ramp, Prosh. I think a lot of the best parts of our deck only function if we are playing Prosh into something that is already on board. And so for that, I do think we would be better off. Like, I'm gonna ramp once, and then I'm going to prepare the assault. I'm going to prepare the field in which I will birth my army, and then I will drop Prosh into that. Master Chef doesn't work for the person on YouTube, Piano Man, because Prosh is not in play when the kobolds get made. So we can't do this because Prosh will not be there to give stuff an additional +1/+1 counter. Lotus Cobra is not an honorary kobold. We gotta have standards, people. I don't think we want Treasure Mana Pleb Wing, because the issue is we want to be casting Prosh multiple times during a game, so if we try to rely on Treasure, it's going to be like paying our mortgage with payday loans. We're going to fall behind the curve too quickly, and we won't be able to keep up. Alright, what other anthems can we fuck this up with? Ooh. Oh, but does this non-bow if we give them keywords? I shied a bit away from permanent buffs because when I played this deck, people never let my kobolds get bigger than like 2-3. Okay, so we can't do Muraganda petroglyphs. Can I attempt to sell you on Death Pit Offering? Just hear me fucking out. Just hear me fucking out. 4 mana, so ideally, you are playing this into an empty board and you sacrifice nothing. Potentially, you have to sacrifice 1 Prosh worth of kobolds, but it will also sacrifice Prosh, meaning you can replay Prosh next turn, and then all those kobolds will be even bigger. And these guys kind of look like MC Escher kobolds. Plebwing, ideally we want the kobolds to overrun. Tortalia's fuck planeswalkers. That's a personal note, though. Yes, we are giving the kobolds gender-affirming treatment, Jay. Oh, Springleaf Parade is worth considering. I think here's the thing. I often find the inclusion of changeling decks, the inclusion of changelings in Kindred decks to be cowardice. So this is really good, but I do think you would be honor-bound to cast this for X=0 every game. Because it is morally wrong to make 1/1 shapeshifter if you're trying to do a Kindred thing. Giving your kobolds the ability to tap for mana is like pretty fucking hot. Like, I like that part. Trans kobolds? Yeah, this is the trans agenda. To raise a bunch of trans kobolds that can take over lands and local cities and increase tax revenues. The 2 genders of kobold are kobold and bigger kobold. What are we doing that for, though? That's a good point. We don't have anything big like that. Hmm. No, I think we're getting too deep into it. I think the last thing we need is better hand refill. Because our hand refill right now is kind of like it's pretty mana efficient, and I don't think we want that. I think we want to go like I am going to mulligan to a keepable opening hand, and after I mulligan to a keepable opening hand, I'm going to play my commander out. And then if I need cards, I want to spend a lot of money on new cards because I have gotten up to 6 mana. So I would try bringing your ramp down, bring your card draw more expensive. Like try playing straight up only cards that are 4 or more mana to draw cards. So cards that are 4 or more mana and draw you cards. Ramp that is all on 2. And then the opening hands you want to shape are like turn 2, every game, I play a ramp spell. Turn 3, I play either a utility piece or I play a beefier card draw spell. So even like big score, unexpected windfall, da 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 da. I think try that and see if that ladders out better. Because I like the dream, and we got to one playtest where it did work right. It does seem a little bit flighty right now. Now you are morally righteous in your desire to raise a little army of chaos goblins. Oh right, alt art review. Yeah. That's adorable. That's funny. I love this one. Very. Yo, wait a minute. Why he looking at me like that? Get out of here. Why he looking at me like that? They might. That's funny as hell. That's pretty cool. The Ashnod's altar one's very silly. Yes, these are great. I love these alt arts. 10 minutes into Kobold Army and Chill, and they give you that look. Yeah, and you know what's going down. It's called delegating, and it's a very important job. Make your move snack. This is really good. What's he gonna do? Nibble me to death? A thoroughly stabbed adventurer. Yeah, this is awesome. Of course I'd let them hit me for one. I mean, who wouldn't? Okay, Starry. Official designation. You got the spirit for sure. I think we got to fix the reliability a little bit. Try that like 2-4 plan we talked about, and then yell 6-7 a bunch. Yell Loker Genuinely. Show people some kobolds. We're gonna go to the manual ad break, and then it is time to round things off with Babadok's deck. I will be right back, everybody. All right. It is time, at long last, for whatever actual Babadok has made. They have made a silly, spooky deck. I wish to invoke the feelings of goonery, wickedness, baseness, rascality, malfeasance, devilry, villainy, roguishness, and cheekiness, while looking really cool. Doom XD Uwu. You know, if you could be satisfied with just the art for him, you would have stuck the landing. But the XD Uwu emojis, I can't fucking take it. I can't fucking take it, dude. Over the line by like 3 inches. Captain Baldhound, I see you've infiltrated. Captain Baldhound, I see you've infiltrated my new lair. I call it, wait for it, the Goon Cave. We're stopping the show here. Listen, man, I am well aware that we are taking the word back, okay? I know we are taking the word back. But if you try to sell me on a deck where the premise is I'm going to sneak up behind you, knock you out, and then wake you up by saying, "Ah, Mr. Bond, welcome to my Goon Cave. We're never beating the allegations. We're never beating the allegations. We cannot do that. We cannot non-consensually put people in a goon cave. They're never gonna listen to us. I know. I'm saying we still gotta, like, context clues still exist. You can't be like, no, not like that. It's too late. They've called the police. All right, Baron Von County enters with a doom counter on 5. Whenever you cast a spell with the indicated numeral on the card, move the doom counter to the left. When it moves from 1, destroy a player and put that doom counter on 5. So this is the world's most idiotic combo deck, where we have to play cards that have a 4 on it, then a 3 on it, then a 2 on it, then a 1 on it. Oh no, we need to go 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And when we do that, bang, a player loses. And we reset. And then we go 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 again. So let's go to type and tags, visual grid. Cogs in my device. So this just has 2. But it makes us treasures. I would not be surprised if Descent into Avernus killed people before your commander could. Just by the way. We will test that. 1, 2, 3. Not bad. 3 numbers right there. What the fuck? Fuck, he's the best card in the deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Holy shit. I hate this. He's the best card in this useless fuck-ass planeswalker is the strongest soldier in Baron Von Count's army. God damn it. Alright, Ragavan has 1 and 2. Soul Ring, the Furby Soul Ring, just to get my blood pressure up. It only counts mana cost, doesn't it? No. Mana cost, text box, power, or toughness. Check that text box. Check that fucking text box. It checks the card. Alright, Talismans, 2 and 1. Staff is everything. Treasure Chest is 1, 2, 3... 1, 2, 3, and 4. Because there's a 4 in the sack cost. Dude! I love that, actually. That's awesome. His Excellency Sir Baron Von Evil III, CEO of Raytheon. Other people would get angry at this. Lesser people. Smaller people. Nastier people would be angry at this. This is perfect. Because this locks your crazy ass into bracket 4. Good. Good. That's where this deck belongs. This deck should be a bracket 4 shitpost, always. Just a light bulb filled with goon virus. That's a horrible sentence. We got words. Words mean things. You can't just say nonsense, all right? That's how we get words like loker genuinely. We can't have more things like that. And this is who? Cardor? Okay, Cardor I actually believe in as like a card. So this has 1, has 2, has 3, has 4. Good. It's fucking good. Last minute scheming. Just has 2. Has 1. Has 3. Has 2, 3. All 5. That's a cool art. Has 1, 2, and 3. Reversal beams and escape hatches. I have 12. I have 12 cups for all the people who try to kick me square in my gooch after they know what this deck does. All right, so a lot of protection that does not seem to help with the game plan very much. The Doom Goons. All right, 1, 2, 3. 1, 4, 3, and 5. 1, 4, 5. 4, 2, 1, 3, 5. Oh, all of them. God damn. 1, 2, 3, 4. Thank you, baby. Okay, Babadok. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go straight into the playtesting because you have accidentally put one good card in this deck, and the rest is dog shit. You have figured out counting to 5, which does put you head and shoulders above the average green player. They tend to think their mana costs are many, or all of it. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to the playtest and we're gonna see if the Doom Ray actually fucking works. We cannot decide this in the Mind Palace. Land pass. Land pass. I don't think we even want to play anything until we get our commander down. Land. Baron von Count. So I need to hit a 5 now. Don't have it. So I can feed the swarm the biggest problem to try to politic a little bit. Or I could like ramp and then do it in case I need more mana on my next turn. Mithril Coat's only 3. Case of the Crimson Pulse. I'll discard this. Draw 2. There we go. I will Strionic Resonator. Why is the command tower a bad picture of a command tower? What the fuck? Wait, what's the white card? Oh yeah, wait, what the fuck? God damn it, there was hybrid mana rage bait and I didn't even see it. Get fucking exile cycled. You're not in the deck. You're not in the fucking deck. God damn it. That would be good in the deck though. I am now firmly against the hybrid mana rules changing, purely to make your life a little bit harder. Alright, so we can go turn 6. We move the Doom counter down 1. And we can spend 2 to move it to 3. Can play this. Goes to 2. So it goes to 1. So Strionic Resonator is actually very important for us. It's on 1 right now, so I probably just do Null Champion. And is this a separate triggered ability that I can copy when the Doom counter moves from 1, right? Can I Strionic Resonator shooting a person? Yes, disgusting. Okay. I believe in this a fair bit more now. So we do that. This is still a little bit slow. We turn 8, kill 2 players. Now it's a 1v1. Now a 1v1. We presumably fucking explode because we're now in a 1v1 with a 3-3 and a 1-1. That is our entire army. But we shoot whatever 2 players are in first. How quickly... It's also turn 9. We get hit 4 lands. I played this last turn. We're on 5 right now. In terms of 5s, we have no 5s. So I'd probably get Lithoform Engine out. We have a 5. Do that. Resonate strionically. We go down to 3. Do that. Strionically resonate. We go down to 1. Do that. Win. Turn 12. I am invincible. You cannot get through my goons. I love that you are so deep in the RP that you will be yelling this as Batman beats the fuck out of you because your only goon was a 1-1. Your best thing here is an indestructible blocker. Like, Mithril Coat is definitely saving you. Down on the haters. We only have 2... No, we have 3 lands. So I... Sweet. Play. Oh, I don't want to play anything. Baron. Okay, I have a 5, but I don't have the mana to cast my 5. How many lands do you have, dog? $33! Jesus. You need more. You need more lands. I swear to God. 5 is a pretty bad sticking point. It looks like we have a really rough time finding our 5. I am inclined to believe the deck fully... You don't need room for goons is the thing. You need room for the goons thematically. I don't believe this deck can function without a trigger doubler on board. Like, just straight up. If we were to exile cycle your trigger doublers, we can't even keep that hand because it has 1 land. But you have 3 in the deck, right? You have Strionic, you have Lithoform, and you have Peter Parker's Camera. Oh, you also have Roaming Throne. If you don't get one of those cards every game, I don't see how you can play Magic, because we can't win until turn 12, doubling every Baron Von Count trigger. So we do it twice as fast. We kill 2 people instead of 1 on the first pass, and we still wait for turn 12. I don't think you need stacks. I think we're having a lot of problems hitting 5. I think you're on the right track with board wipes. Ultimately, you're doing a very bad thing. I'd swap Baron Von Count for a mountain. Yeah. So what I would do is I would take your... I don't want to play more lands, though. I need the gooning space. Lands are the gooning space, brother. My sibling in Adonalcium, lands are the goon cave. You said I've taken you into my goon cave, which is where? Inside a mountain. Play more of them. Play more of them. Because that's for sure what's killing us, is we don't put... Like, we're talking about putting out chump blockers, but even if we get... like, we get Baron Von Count out. We take a turn for Roaming Throne. We're stuck on 5, and so we probably put all 5 of these into the deck. Oh, it's bottom of library. I'm just going to shuffle instead. We're missing 5 again, which is rough, but we can Transmogrifying Wand to kind of hold things up. So like even with a trigger doubler, we're not doing this quickly. Oh, Fire Magic has 5. Great. Never mind then. We fire. We deal probably 1 to each creature. Or actually, fuck Transmogrifying Wand. We go 4 mana for this. Oh, we don't have enough. Play, trigger double twice, go to 3. Three, go to 1. Dance with Calamity. 4, 6, 10, 13 exactly. Okay. But we cast them all at the same time. So we get to kill 2 players here. And this is, again, it's a turn 8 2-player kill. We have 2 blockers. Neither of them have indestructible. And so I think what you have to fix here is, 1, the sticking point at 5. You 100% do not have... you 100% do not have enough stuff at 5. Then we goon and we win, but you don't win is the thing. You goon, and you're in the 1v1, and then you fucking die. If you want to goon and win, you need more shit that says 5 on it. Medically, you have to put 5 on it, or you are fucked. Or you need to engage in something that will bounce stuff to your hand, which I don't think you have good access to in Rakdos. Holy shit, Staff of Domination. Never mind, we win. Holy shit, we win. It's so close to working, though. It's so close. Okay. Here's my final thoughts. It works better than I want it to. You can get there. You do get there slowly. I think right now you are overloaded at around like 2, give or take. So like you're overloaded at 1 to 3. And you are underloaded at 5 for sure. I think 4 is like just okay enough. I think the things that you would want is just more card selection. Whether that is more self-wheeling, whether that is like Faithless Looting, whether that is mulch effects in black. I think it is like way too likely that you totally stall out, because we're also playtesting all of this with you don't get interacted with. Nobody can get through 2 blockers to kill you. And so if you want to keep the CEO of Raytheon, I think you need 1 more billion tutors, and this has to be like a proper bracket 4 shitpost. Or we have to drop Magus, and you are a fun bracket 2 threat, and then all you need is a little bit better card cycling. You could even do something like Magus of the Wheel, where at least this hits 1, 2, and 3, and lets you draw 7 new cards. So I think there are options for creatures that will give you the opportunity to do this, or creatures that will give the option to draw and discard. Wall of Bossing Say would be funny as fuck. Wall of Bossing Say, 0-30, deal with it, would be funny as hell if we had 5 more lands in the deck. I don't know if it's about flashback. It's just we don't have enough ways to see more of our deck, period, and we are relying too much on top decking while we are an unlucky evil person. Everything but 5. But it's cute as fuck. What the hell's wrong with you? Legit, if I understand Baron von Count correctly, could Bog Slither's Embrace work as a card that fills numbers 1, 2, and 3? Yes, and the problem with the deck right now, or a struggle the deck is having, is that we have overfilled 1, 2, and 3. You are correct with how Baron von Count works. What we need is not 1, 2, and 3. What we need is 5. Because if we get 5 down with a trigger doubler in play, which for some reason this deck always fucking has. Ooh, Snort. That guy looks like a goon for sure. And it has flashback. Ooh, I like that. I like that. This is all you need. We're close. We're so close. We're so close to villainous goonery, Babadok. It works despite my best efforts in the playtest. Oh shit, off-nabbed goat. Oh my god. Oh my god, yes. Wait. The greatest goon of all time. 1 and 5, baby, the 2 most important numbers. And it will draw you cards. Oh, we're cooking now. Alright, off-nabbed goat. We have redirect lightning. I like Overlord of the Baelmerk a lot because it hits 1, 3, and 5. I am totally convinced of my own unbeatable luck, given that following your advice about lore when I just went 7-0 with 4-color elementals and giants held together by duct tape, prayer, and a single copy of Evolving Wilds. I am 100% certain that's what you recommended doing, and I thank you for suggesting such a fun and reasonable way to play this format. You're welcome. I'm glad it worked. Speak! Thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse. Batter Skull is reusable? Hold on. Ooh. 3, 4, and 5. 5 mana is impossible for this deck, though. 5 mana is fucking impossible. This Babadok has never seen 5 mana in their life. Hmm. 1, 5, and 3 is okay, but I really like Snort and Goat because they also give us access to more cards. What goons would you eliminate? Okay. Goon tryouts. If you want to be in bracket 2, I would kill this goon. Ragavan can die. He's only handling 1 and 2. You are... If he is not in your opening hand, he is basically straight up useless. I think Share the Spoils can die. I think Case of the Crimson Pulse could also die for Snort or for... But I need the ramp? Yeah, I'm sure you do. Make him a mountain. Case of the Crimson Pulse is just meant to be card selection, and we have already brought up better types of card selection. Zancha's fine. He hits 5, so we definitely need him. 1, 2, 4, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. I think you could shave at least one of the 1, 2, 3, 4s. Not that they're bad, but you have a lot of these. And we're missing the 5s more than anything. You know what? True, Chamil. The great gooning engine. Chamil, the inner goon son. Because free casting would speed you up quite a bit. But sir, I don't have 6 mana. Listen, bro, you gotta go up to 38 lands. I don't know what to tell you. You have at least one with Kirill. I think a Braid could go. I think Bone Crusher could also go. Shatterskull's already a land. Does Brash have 5? No, 1, 2, 4. You could probably cut Red Elemental Blast as well. I would also value Mask of Avacyn over Swiftfoot Boots because you probably are going to have to block with this guy. So that is my assignment. I think this is funny. I do think you should bring the Goon Cave down to bracket 2, and for the love of God, you have to play a wheel. But thank you very much for submitting. We are going to go to the manual ad break, and then my girlfriend wants to play League of Legends. Yep. Let's see Azor's Gateway. It's not unusable. It is not unusable. I'm not in love with it because it only hits 1 and 2. Spelling the numbers out doesn't work. It has to be a numeral. We have to have the actual like numerical symbol. We can't just go. It doesn't have 5. Oh, 5 life. I can't fucking read. I only read half the card. Oh no, oh shit. 5 is not a numeral. And if anybody, I'm banning all of you. 5 is not a numeral. I will not have this hearsay in my fucking Twitch chat. Get out of here. 5 life, 5 life. I also love lying. I also love lying. It has a 5 on the bottom. You fucking liar, Cairo. Get out of here. I don't have to take this. Mysterious Mr. MR5 life. Untrue. Not on the card. Not on the card. A girthy portal. Oh, it hits 5. I'm sure it does. You can hit the fucking punishment box. It only hits 1 and 2. Bad. Thank you, Sinclair. The backside is good enough that I would be willing to attempt it. I'd be willing to attempt it for the backside, but it not hitting 5 is really rough. So yeah, Azor's probably comes in just for hitting 1, 2, and 5 and being a draw engine. More than good enough. Alright, now I have to go to the mod tab to unban everybody, because that's way more people than I normally ban at once. Twitch analytics is going to be so confused. Yeah, they are. I'm a goddamn maverick. Thank you, Babadok. I hope you have a wonderful day. We're going to go to the manual ad break, and then Z and I are going to play a little League of Legends. I'm going to stop the stream recording here for the VOD channel. TikTok, you're gonna die because we have to go to a different monitor now, but thank you all for keeping me company. Does Baron von Count read 12 as 1 and 2 or as 12? I don't know. That's an interesting question. Babadok, have you looked into the rulings on that? Do you know? I actually don't. Maybe Scryfall will have something on Baron von Count's page. It does work. If you cast a spell with the number 12, it will count 1 and 2. Zerthros Shack, thank you for the 6 months with Prime. That is an anniversary in my heart. Welcome back to the dog home. So that does open up some new gooning possibilities. Yes, I will do the customs first. All right, Elikman has sent in perfect scheme, X blue blue, sorcery, X different creatures you control connive. Those creatures can't be blocked this turn. That seems pretty good. That's different. So they only connive once. So it's like mass unblockable. It feels a little bit like a trap to me because it doesn't do much of anything unless I already have a wide board. Like if I have one good creature, it is unblockable for that one good creature for one turn. That displeases me. Oh yeah, all the D&D dice roll card get way better because a lot of them will specify 15 as a breakpoint. Or maybe not a lot, but a couple of them will. Emrakul is 5, that's right. The number 5 doesn't exist. Durf is the number between 4 and 6. That is elite ball knowledge. Shadow Walker, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. Maul, that means the goons can give a prisoner's dilemma. Perfect. Right into the deck. Right into the fucking deck. Okay, so for perfect scheme, I would... Yeah, I don't know. This feels not good enough to me. I mean, not every rare has to be super pushed. But this does feel like really under... Like, if this was pack 1, pick 1, I do not think it would convince me to go Skaven because it requires so much setup. Army Hitch, thank you for the random Smasher Pass. They are youths, paths. Alright, next we have Trinket Rage. A 1-mana instant. Reveal this card from your hand at any time during your turn and exile it. If you do, whenever a player casts a spell named Soul Ring, if this card is exiled, you may cast it without paying its mana cost. Choose one. Counter target artifact spell. Counter target activated or triggered ability of an artifact. 2026 Hater Olympics champion Mauled the Hairline Hound. Perfect card, print it. Perfect fucking card, print it. And last but not least, we have Aegis Athene's Boon of the Bat God. A 1-mana aura where enchanted creature you control gets +3/+3, and at the beginning of your upkeep, discard a card. Yeah, I do think move that to main phase. It is really good, but it is like risk reward. Going down cards in limited typically gets you killed, but so do 4/4s. It should have that if you can't discard a card, sack the enchantment. I'm not sure about that. It's so bad to discard cards. Like, discarding in black is a privilege. No, all right, keep it tight. This is not for Commander. This is for a isolated, limited environment that would never be Commander legal. So it is just in the context of a draft environment. We don't have to worry about, oh, this is really good with Reanimator decks. Oh, this is really good with this card from 2018. None of those interactions are happening. This is just this card in the limited set. And so in the limited context, +3/+3, really good. You're winning combat for a really long time. Having to go card negative for multiple turns is like, will fuck you very quickly. I would say main phase so that it can keep you, if it's going to be common, I would say main phase so that it can keep you hellbent. If this was a higher rarity card, then I would say do it on upkeep so that it's a way to, like, late game, if we're top decking, I can just keep playing my top deck and get around it. But if it's common, it should be a little stinkier. And I think the way you make it a little stinkier is by having it trigger in main phase. But what the fuck do I know? I only go 7-1 in Bloomborough. No, sorry, in a good set in Lorwyn. Common might still feel a little pushed. Maybe discard a non-land, but that might be a bit much as well. I don't know. This one is tough. Yeah, but if you specify discard a non-land, they still get to keep their land drops. This card has come. Thank you, Milo. That's a very cogent point. I appreciate that. The card, Aegis, the card is come. All right, we are switching stuff over. I'm going to call my girlfriend. Hello, baby. League! League! Yes.
League!
Yes, League. It's happening.
It's happening.
Okay, that's good. YouTube, say hi, YouTube. Never take a boot from the Bat God, I guess. He makes you really good at fighting, but you do shit yourself every morning. Are you going to proxy or buy the Fallout Secret Lair unique cards to try them out? They look cool. I'm a little bit tempted to buy them just to, like, have pretty cardboard to look at. None of the effects seem particularly good for decks that I play, though.
Where are you?
I'm launching the game.
Where?
I am launching. I'm launching. It's happening. It's happening. I swear you make me want to try League again. I was so terrible, though, and I only knew how to play Malphite. I heavily recommend League to anybody that has 3 friends willing to suffer with them on a regular basis. I have amended my position that you need to only play League in a 5-stack. I think League is best played in a 4-stack. You always have one random to blame. You never want to blame your friends. You never want to have to be like, hey, listen, Michael. You really fucked that one. We really needed you to be there for the team, and you really weren't. But if your friend goes 1-10 and the top laner goes 5-5, you can just be like, top laner constantly out of position, playing for the KDA, fucking no team spirit, ruined us. So you always want to be on Always want to be on 3 friends for League of Legends. My life is the one rando. I'm so sorry. Did something happen to Z such that they've transformed into an excited squirrel? They love League of Legends.
I love League of Legends. I'm on Moo.
Yeah, you're on the sad little child.
I'm gonna be the sad child. Warm up or nah?
I don't know. We got to go to the gym. We got to get into the
Oh, that's
action.
true.
Mauled, I started playing mid lane because I was about to chew through my keyboard. I am averaging 8 CS a minute on Mal's. Hell yeah. One more for the army. I found a demo tutor for 20 bucks at an LGS. Do I get it? Is it pretty? Sure. I have no idea what demonic tutor prices are like. Baby, you gotta select a valid position.
I do
Like,
have
baby,
a valid...
you gotta, thank you for fixing
What?
it. Thank you.
Hey, no!
What's up?
You son of a bitch!
What's up? What's going on?
Jungle's always a valid position. What are we talking about? I never have to press those buttons. I never do.
Panda Waffles, I think Smolder is a lot more viable than he used to be. I don't know. I think I might first pick him here just so that they don't think that I'm playing Smolder middle. I think I get rid of, like... Actually, I'd probably get rid of Zed.
Zed hurts my brain.
I was playing Smolder middle for a little while, and then last season, Smolder middle got way harder because you needed to have early pressure to play with, like, the feet. No. You're gonna get counterpicked. I won't be.
Okay.
My fucking bot laner banned Smolder.
You didn't hover.
Right. That's why I'm sad. I hadn't even hovered it. God damn it.
Yeah, that's why I offered first pick.
Fucking throwery. Fucking throw. Who bans Smolder? God damn it.
They banned Briar, so I wonder what they're gonna choose.
Kha'Zix.
Oh. Wait, why would Cause ban Briar? Okay. Whatever. He must have had a terrible time.
Okay. Team scapegoat identified. True. Anything that goes wrong this game, it is Raptor's fault. I know not who this man is, but I know that he has done everything wrong to me that has ever happened. Every violence that has been committed in my life. Every girl who never spoke back to me in middle school. Every boy who beat the shit out of me in middle school. Every teacher who told my mom that I was a bad student in middle school. I'm realizing how much bad shit happened in middle school, you guys. I think it all comes back. It's a Callista player!
That makes
dog straight up.
Not a lick of sense.
If you're Callista banning Smolder, you're just bad. You're just too bad at the game.
That's really funny.
Oh, I am on Smolder runes, and I'm also against. I'm against Yasuo in mid, which is very bad.
Brother v brother.
Yeah, but he just beats me.
That's upsetting.
You should learn to play Gangplank just so you have an excuse to sing and play pirate sea shanties. If I could sing good, I would be doing that already. Oh, he went Ignite. Dude is a bitch. Okay.
Whoa.
They only have one tank. So Nar Threshamumu should be pretty good for that. You don't need to sing good, that makes it more entertaining. I feel like that's not true. I think there is a very specific bracket of people who sing not good, but good enough that it is not grating to listen to. Me personally, I am tone deaf. Mauld, weren't you a college athlete? How did you get beat up in middle school? What do you think motivated me to be a college athlete? We can just...
I mean, for fucking real though.
The moment I got outside the age range where it was appropriate for people to beat me up, you know what I did? I self-selected into playing video games for a career. Where do you think that journey started? Because I was a big kid, but I was just really fat when I was little. And not in like an imposing way. Gotta wake up.
I was shopping.
Gotta wake up.
I was not shopping, but still.
Mortality is a gift, the promise of change.
Growing from 5'4" to 6'2" in 13 months was what solved my bullying problem. Yeah, I mean, mine got solved once kids knew I was willing to fight back. Because for a long time, like, all the teachers were telling me, like, oh, you know, never be, not even physically violent, just never be aggressive in any way towards them. Just ignore them and it'll go away. And guess what never ever worked? That. But the moment I was willing to, like, fight back, even, like, spiritually, not even physically, and I was big, and huge. Let's not forget huge. God damn it. I'm missing all my cues too. Baby, why didn't you have us play a warm-up game?
You son of a bitch. Oh no, wait, I can't see that because I love your mom. You son of a father fucker.
That's right. That's right. You do love my mom. This guy is half. If you came in, we might be able to get his flash out.
Okay.
But only do that if you don't have good ganks elsewhere, because that's going to be kind of out on a limb. Oh,
No,
you had
he's
to,
walking away.
yeah, you had to.
Yeah. Why are they? Okay.
Mom Hound? Dude, my mom's the fucking greatest, yeah. Mom Hound
I
all
love
the
her.
way. Oh, Vel'Koz is middle? What the fuck? Oh, the Vel'Koz is probably mad because the Vayne, like, got them killed or something. Alright, their teamwork's falling apart. Their teamwork's falling to shreds.
Whoa.
Stand corrected. Tyranny lies in both order and chaos.
I have not been able to get a Raptors ward down because I do not get push on this guy.
Okay.
Oh, fuck, I fucked up a cannon. Oh my god, he keeps tricking me! He just keeps tricking me, man. Okay. Got the better of him a little bit with that one.
Kozik's coming in.
Oh, yeah, thank you. You know what? Fuck it, I'm hopping on League. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, you're hopping on League. Wow, I'm bad. Wow. Nobody saw that shit. I think I... Oh, almost killed him. Got his flash out, though. Yeah, I think I needed to not get hit by that last tornado. What is happening? What am I doing?
I'm very confused right now.
Well, what are you confused by?
This Gnar like went all in and then like stood still.
Yeah, Nars are crazy. Okay. If I had Ignite, yeah, but I think on Yone, I want TP for the long game. Like, there is... Especially into Yas, because I should not have kill pressure on him most of the time. Like, if I have kill pressure on him, it's because he has messed up the lane a little bit.
Okay, Kha'Zix went up, so I think I'm going to try for drag.
Okay. Fucked up that wave clear.
Oh my god. Well, I'm dead.
Oh shit. Oh. Okay, we both have... Oh, that was a miss. That was a misinput! It was a misinput! Come back here! God damn, dude. Ugh, it's so fucking impossible to fight. So I just can't... I cannot compete with him in the wave at all.
I should have just walked at him.
Because if I'm ever in the wave, he just has infinity. So I just have to spam wave clear and then back off. That's so unsatisfying. That's such a fucking lame way I have to play. Oh yeah, and he has fucking lifesteal now. Okay, Vel'Koz is middle! Alright, game's over. Oh, they're coming after you, baby. I just need a BF sword, and then everything's gonna be alright. I can't believe Raptor fucked up that fight so badly. Exactly, dude. If I was on Smolder, this lane would be easy as shit. This guy would not be able to do a fucking thing to me.
Fuck.
I'm coming. Oh, but Vel'Koz is roaming.
I don't.
Yeah, I think this one's just over because bot can't win a 2v1. We can maybe just keep crashing waves into each other.
Yeah.
I don't even scale better than this guy, though, is the problem. I mean, I guess I pick Vayne better than he picks Callista.
Okay, I finally have ultimate.
The gods, the world, the future.
Probably should just push and then roam. Gonna be hard to get value in lane. But I can't push and then roam because if I try to push, he beats the fuck out of me in the fight. And so pushing exposes me to a very serious threat of death that I don't think I can deal with. Fucking that doesn't even kill. Oh. Thank God for charity. Thank the Lord in heaven for charity work. Whew. Okay, I at least get my BF sword. Yeah, he was feeling himself a little too hard there. Oh, because he got the Greaves. He was like, I finished my quest. I'm ready to go. I have lifesteal. He doesn't. Nothing can stop me. That's what we call a silver scrape. Yeah, those are some mechanics in play, for sure.
But it may be their saving grace.
Alright, BF sword kind of helps, but he's probably coming back to lane with a Bork, which is gonna make my whole life real fucking hard. Oh, he's not. That's good.
But bot lane is about to die. Yeah.
Oh yeah, bot lane is just high key selling.
They all seek my aid, but do they listen?
Alright. So that trade, he's gonna, don't come out yet, he's gonna trade into me pretty aggressively. Oh shit, Vel'Koz is there, Vel'Koz is there.
Oh fuck.
Okay, we get a
Okay, he
splash for
flashed.
nothing though. I'm so tired, man. God damn it. And Kha'Zix is here, holy shit. Game would be so much simpler if bot lane could handle a 2v1.
What was even more annoying is that as I was down there, the Thresh didn't even like do anything to try and grab them.
Mm-hmm.
And they're both like so cowardly.
Yeah. Just yell worth it after you fuck up. It does wonders. I'll try that. That's a good tip because I get stressed on Yone. God damn, bro.
I may grow weary, but I will not stop.
Yeah, I think Bork still wins the duel between us. Yeah, it definitely does. I gotta stack this up and then I gotta get lifesteal before I can 1v1. Vel'Koz is in the river again. Watch out.
I'm backing out.
Kha'Zix is here too. We're being Ref, there's 3 people in the middle lane. Ref, this is supposed to be a solo lane.
Hide now, brother, but at world end, where will you
He's 100% just waiting.
Yeah.
Nope, nope, he's top lane. Oh, I think this game is super over.
Yeah, I mean we're only it's only a 6-kill deficit. If you and me can deal with the Vayne in fights, I begin to have a lot more faith in it.
Kha'Zix is most likely on Herald right now. Yeah, he's coming down to you.
Holy
The hell,
shit, Thresh. No.
Oh, they're
we don't have
broken.
to- I mean, they're broken, but this is like these are the games that make us better because we have to learn how to try and carry this. Our farm's basically equal. I have a 15.
Oh, they're all coming towards you?
Yeah. I have a 15 CS lead that I mostly built up in the early game, and now we're just both getting every minion on every wave. Tier 1 middle's going down. Thresh, why the fuck are you pinging like this? Hell yeah?
Oh god.
Hell yeah?
Okay.
Worth it. Very good ult, baby.
Thank you. Fuck that guy. Dragon?
Yes, yeah. I'm a little bit worried about Vayne still. We gotta be on Dragon right now if we're doing it. Yeah, they have vision now, so I'm a little less. Depends on how our damage is. Oh.
I'm not even gonna bother with that. Okay. Kha'Zix is top. So I'll take that.
All I need is one more BF sword in my pocket. All I need is one additional big effing sword.
What you doing, little guy? Flashed.
I think I can go up outside of my clone. Yeah, they're all up here. They're all up here. Or up in mid.
all my kin are flawed? The mortal
They're coming up. Aegis, thank you for the 35-bit cheer. Drive home completed only to bear witness to more win shittery. You're goddamn right. Okay. 10 seconds we can line up another. Oh, you're dead. You're dead. But you have.
Yeah.
For those who come after. For those who come after.
Oh God. And I'm up in 10.
Fuck. Not enough damage.
Yeah, this Kalista does suck, I'm not gonna lie.
Both of our bot laners are they are deficient in many areas and are fucking idiots. Like they are both bad at the game and they both think they're Sun Tzu. They are the pinnacle of bronze. They are the capstone on the mountain of dog shit that is playing in low elo because they're so convinced they're correct. At least I know I'm fucking the matchup up. At least I know like, fuck, I've queued the wrong way and I have lost the fight because I've queued the wrong way. They're losing the fight and genuinely being like, fuck man, why'd my mid laner do this? The Tilted Crowd, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend.
They have a lot of vision everywhere.
Yes, they do.
There's Vayne.
Okay.
Get the Mundo.
Yeah. I dropped a control ward. I can't get him.
I did.
Yeah, but I got pulled back from my spirit. I have to go hold middle because they're about to break up tier 3. Alright, breaks the push at least. I'd be careful, they're in that jungle above you for sure.
Yeah.
Okay, Nar's gonna go split. I don't think you should go for that Vayne right now. No, I definitely should. If I hit the knockup, she's dead. And getting her shut down is like the only thing that gets us back into the game. Okay. Collect some money. Get me the fuck out of here. I think now I get Bork. I'm debating Bloodthirster for just one more BF sword. Like, I don't think you guys realize how close to the power spike I am if I just get one more BF sword. Got her! There it is! Got him.
There we go.
Yeah. Dragon. Whew. We're going Bloodthirster. Fuck Bork. Fuck Bork. I just need one more BF sword. Listen to me. Nice steal.
Fuck you, man. Whew. Oh, that made me feel hot.
Very sensual. Very sensual. Is engaging with ult something one wants to do on Yone generally? Yeah, you want to do it better than I'm doing, but it is the way you want to be. It is very much the way you want to be looking for picks, but the way you want to be doing it is you ideally want to get like a flank or come at them from the side, because because my E like double dips my damage, and so if I E and then hit you with your ult, I can kill any of their carries before I snap back, and doing that is worth it. Tilted Crown 6, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse. This is my other account. God bless you twice. Damn. They might be on Baron right now. No, Vayne's not there. Vayne's not there.
Oh, Vayne's in mid.
The Kha'Zix and Mundo could do it.
Mundo
Vel'Koz
was
is
down
moving
here.
Up. Vel'Koz is moving up.
Okay, let me back for my item. Mundo's bottom.
Okay, so they're definitely not doing Baron. I'm gonna try to grab a wave up here so we can get a little more prio. Oh, yeah. Okay, I got Vel'Koz's flash out.
Oh man. Flash, interesting.
Vayne's ult is out, but it doesn't mean she got Gnar. Okay, Vayne's still up though.
God damn it.
Ooh.
Nah, I'm done.
Yeah, and I'm too low to keep up the fight. Damn. What the fuck are these pings, dude? He's not even pinging reasonable shit.
Nah, he's being fucking weird for sure.
The Q was going through her body. What the fuck are you telling me? Okay, somebody gets it. Crowd, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home. I appreciate those Jeffrey dollars. That is fucked. That is fucked. There, Brent, I'm not talking about me dying to her damage. I'm talking about her E went from the animation for my Q went through her fucking model, but the E still counted as like, no, that's not a Q hit. Okay, is she going? She's going on hit. God, I don't want to go Frozen Heart. Death's Dance is good, but I need like even more than that.
Yasho's at our tower. Holy shit, man.
I think I default to Death's Dance
It's
till I
gone.
think of a better option. Yeah, we can kill this guy. I'm almost there.
There we
That's
go.
it. I thought about Randuin's, but Randuin's is mostly for Yasuo and not great for Vayne because Vayne is going pure on hit. And I can deal with Yasuo now. Like, Yasuo is not a big problem for me. I need something to... I might go, like, Iceborne. I think that's a possibility. Still reduces hit speed, though. Randuin's does not, no.
Oh god, I'm coming.
Okay, that's Vayne ult. So if we wait it out, the fight gets... Oh.
Mm-hmm.
These are some of the most generous hitboxes I have ever seen a fucking... Fuck, I missed. Damn it.
Fuck.
That one missed Q fucked me. These, like, her condemns
She
are
keeps on
being...
walking them away from us.
Her condemns are being edited in real time to fuck me. All of her fucking hitboxes, they're getting tweaked to make him better for her. Yeah, I think I have to do Death's Dance. Because I still need more. I'm still not blowing them up quickly enough. Oh, Gnar's fucking... Okay, he's... Okay. Maybe switch boots to Tabby. The attack speed hit is so devastating, I don't think we can.
God, I can't even help. You can't even try to get that dragon.
Drop a ward? Ah.
Oh god,
If he keeps,
Kha'Zix
no,
is
no, no,
here.
we can turn if he keeps chasing. We can turn.
Binding us to oblivion.
Yeah, fight him, fight him.
Oh god.
I'm so fucking tired of this. Oh. Alright, game's over.
Yeah.
We were playing Yone today because we were gonna play a different champion.
Get your little prince out.
We were gonna play a different champion and then my bot laner fucking banned him. God damn it. I fucking
Which is
hate
ridiculous.
these people. I fucking hate these people. So fucking dog ass.
That was some crazy work from both of them.
Fucking Raptor, god damn it. Exactly, you get it. Fucking Raptor. What happened? Those two spent the entire game inting. Sorry, inting is not a term in Magic, and so I should understand that most people don't know me. Those two spent the entire game throwing and then pinging the rest of us when we couldn't save them.
Yeah, the pings to like while I was on the other side of the map that they like did was ridiculous. Like, why aren't you down here helping us? Because I'm up here, you idiots.
They did the equivalent. They did the equivalent of King making another player and then getting mad at you for your threat assessment.
You gotta hover. You gotta hover.
You
didn't hover.
I was trying. I had toast in my mouth and I had the plate in my hand, so I could have thrown it into the wall.
The joke's on you.
So support AFK.
I think we might lose in draft, I'm so sorry to say.
Oh god.
We have a Draven and a Kale. Okay, we're gonna have an
No.
Alistar. No, Alistar saves this. Alistar saves this. Kench also saves this.
Oh god, no.
Zillion loses us the game, I think.
Oh thank god.
Okay, God bless.
An Evelyn ban, huh? It's kind of crazy.
Zillion is Giga OP for sure, but we need another frontliner if we're gonna have 3 AD carries. I mean, Kale is like an 8.
Oh, Briar.
Oh my fucking
Oh
god!
my god!
I'm about to dodge. I'm about to dodge and go to the gym instead of playing this
Honestly.
game. That's so fucking stupid. That's so fucking stupid, man. I was gonna smolder. And now I'm first timing Vex. Fuck these people. I'm so annoyed. Okay, I'm into a Kali middle, it looks like.
Briar and a Rammus.
Can you really go wrong with a moody little goth girl? I don't know, but I'm about to find out. Because I have played this champion one time in ARAM and went, oh wow, this character's broken. And this will be my very first game of League of Legends with them. Yeah, Vex isn't to counter the Smolder. Vex is I was like, I wanted to pick a explosive AP threat.
Hmm.
This is ranked Gravity, yeah. We're still in the... I'm at Silver 1 right now. Yeah, Pinecone, the team comp's better. I picked this to round out the team comp a little bit better. Watching people play League is fascinating to me because it seems as though you're engaging in some sort of recreational form of irritated rage. You killed that champ? What are the hot tips? Because again, never played Summoner's Rift with this character. I have only the vaguest understanding of what their abilities do, and I have only seen them happen in ARAM. Do I just like E her cloud? Or do I wait for her to reveal herself? Or do I like slam shit into the cloud?
Ugh, look at that tree. So stupid.
Oh, that is not a lot of damage. That does not kill a creep. Okay.
So you're the reason I have to be here today?
Oh, wow. GG. I killed that champ. Holy shit.
That's really funny.
This is bullshit, man.
Way too many colors. More of the same.
Damn, I should have gone Ignite. This is fucked up.
I wouldn't do that.
I would start being careful because Briar can get in on you very fast.
Yeah. I warded the wrong spot. Briar's here. She flashed.
Oh god.
Got the mid laner first. I still die for it, but traded sums and I killed them. That is Briar's flash out.
Okay.
Put me back in my misery.
Q flash? It worked! That wasn't cute! That was effective! That was a cutthroat flash!
You know what, Shadow? Sometimes I almost don't hate you. I'm only in this place because I hate it.
Okay, I'm getting the hang of this. Okay, I think Briar's gonna farm, then come down to me. I'm gonna reset and get more item advantage over this bitch.
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
Okay, she didn't get any more items. Try not to farm with W too. Okay, so just hold it for when she... You know you can press control ability key to level them up. Yeah, I just like clicking them.
I wouldn't say I ran away from home. More like trudged. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Well, my fault for not warding.
Oh, she's so
I'm gonna
low, but I
need-
know that's a lie.
Yeah, I'm gonna need help if I keep getting focused though.
Okay.
I guess do it all again. Yay.
I mean, the Akali kind of has the right of it, because if she takes, like, a bad trade that gets me low enough, Briar can come out and kill me. And if they're 2v1ing me the whole time, it will work, because I am so new on the champion that I have, like, no fucking game awareness, because I'm focusing so hard on trying to hit my buttons.
Okay, I just saved this Draven's life.
Wow, this champion's easy. Wow! Holy shit! Good lord! I know you from Magic, but for some reason I love watching you play League. Well, thank you, and it's because I was a League hater first. That is what taught me to hate. I'm gonna greed for this plate. Probably shouldn't, but I will.
Be sure you are warding, because that
No.
Briar can get on you.
I won't do it.
Uh-huh.
I can't do it.
What happened
What?
last time?
What? Just because
Huh?
I've died
What
once to
happened
the
last
Briar?
time?
You sound crazy. You sound hysterical. We can talk about this when you've calmed down.
Mm-hmm. Briar's coming down.
Damn it. Yo, Akali's. Oh, she's dead. Never mind. She dies trading for me. All right. God, I have no fucking farm because we're just fighting nonstop.
Yeah, I'm struggling.
Thank goodness this Akali's bad though.
Oh.
Average. He said BRB 1 sec. Average. This is my first ever Vex game in Summoner's Rift. So, so watching the whole VOD may not give you the answers you are seeking.
Okay. Well, the Kale's just only died now, which is
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, the Kale's been playing
Briar's
safe
here?
pretty well.
Okay, I'm gonna... Hey, what's up, dude? Yeah, they're dead.
Who cares?
I'm gonna go get on Grubs.
Yeah.
Why is she just face
Briar's coming up
tanking
to
the
me.
dude?
Can you get ready to help with this? We can
Yeah.
2v2 here. We can 2v2 here.
I'm very confused by the Kale's choices here.
Oh, I missed my ult. Fuck. Okay, thank you. I think that is overall worth because it gets the gold transfer and gets a flash out. And I have double buffs now.
He's really far ahead, she says, as she was just standing in front of this Scion, taking his bullshit.
Can we get some rain clouds in here?
Yeah.
Briar's probably on Dragon if you want to help me with grubs.
I'm
worried about this.
I can help you get prio. But the lane has been pretty flighty for me because I don't understand it well.
Fuck, she sees that I'm here.
I'm TPing to a creep wave here. I can come up after. I do not have ult right now. Oh, Kali's coming in on me. Hold on. Okay, got a Kali. I'm coming.
That's better.
Oh, I missed. Holy shit. Okay, I have ult in 3.
Nice.
Got him!
Nice. Now help that kill. You can throw your ult again, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Got him!
Woo!
Feels better this way.
This champion's evil. This champion is evil. Holy shit, dude.
If anyone needs me, I'll be
Woo!
back. I don't know. Whenever.
That was crazy. You are 7 and 3. Oh my god.
Yeah, this champion is fucked up and evil. Yo, behind you. This Akali's almost dead.
Coming in.
Never mind, I walked her down.
Okay.
Alright, I'll come help with drag.
Oh, help with bottom. Oh,
Ooh, I think it's too late.
yeah.
Fuck. I'm gonna try to like prank them if they try to stop the dragon.
Okay.
Don't even think about it.
Oh, run
Okay,
away.
I got
Oh,
Briar.
oh, okay.
This champion's evil! It's not appropriate! You could
Is that
just
your new
kill
name?
people! It might be my new solo queue blind pick. Like if it's not a good game for one of the champions I like, I might start blind picking this because this feels really strong. Like there's just not a lot.
Could you help the kale possibly?
Happy no one can.
Kind of. I would rather. Oh,
Oh,
almost. Okay. Almost. Yeah, and I think I misplayed that a little bit because I did not have confidence in myself to try to proc my passive with the E, so I walked back in to get it with my W. I think if I had gotten it with my Q or E, it would have spared me like 1 or 2 auto attacks and I would have lived. I either would have killed both of them or I would have killed one of them and walked away.
Shadow, just leave me alone.
Okay, that's pretty good.
I. Oh shit.
Briar's here again.
Yeah. I have no ult, so you're most likely dead. Hmm.
What if I wibbled and wobbled?
Oh, you can attack bot lane. That's so funny.
I'm trying to meet up with you.
Oh.
I'm throwing my ult at her.
Yeah.
Hell yeah! Hell yeah! What
That
if I
was
wibbled
beautiful.
and wobbled,
That was
baby?
insane.
What if I made it shake like jello? Call the fire department. Somebody's heating up.
I'm in shock. God.
Alrighty. Call a cop. Just one. Wellness check this Akali, please. I don't know. This Akali is tweaking. This Akali, I think, has probably never played the matchup and is like, I'm an assassin. There's no way I can't kill the mage. Why is Smolder 6-1? What has been?
They've been doing too much.
I need you to put a fucking ward down, Kale.
I don't know where she shot that.
She shot it at me, but she missed.
Okay.
Got him.
It's not a phase, and I won't grow out of it.
It's not a phase, and I won't grow out of it.
Bring it down a notch.
God damn.
Okay.
I'm gonna get a turret for this at least. Jesus.
Darkness, take me. Seriously, I'm burning up out here.
I'm gonna try to save this guy.
Akali's coming down river.
That's okay. We got Smolder. We got Smolder down. We should go get Dragon while they don't have an AD carry. Oh, never mind. We can get Scion.
Okay.
Holy fuck, dude. Alright. We should go to drag after you get out of that situation.
Okay. Buy her through her ult, so she has no ult.
Yeah.
I also do not have an ult, unfortunately.
That's okay.
There's
Okay, here comes Rammus.
Rammus. Ouchies. Briar's down there.
It's okay to let it reset.
Nope.
I have ult in 12. Scion's over the wall.
I died.
Oh my god.
I'm so confused, I'm not gonna lie.
I can't fucking believe Kale and Draven are gonna find a way to throw this. This is so tilting. At least I know the champion's good. Wow, that guy doesn't give a fuck about you. Hell yeah, Draven money.
Okay, Briar's on drag. I'm just taking Herald.
Yeah. Well, no, you can't. You only have 17 seconds. Because it's about to turn into Baron.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's why I want to do Herald instead of Dragon. Okay. Briar is building the correct thing, unfortunately.
Okay.
Don't even think about it.
Tom traded his life for me, but we got Smolder and Akali. God damn it, Kale.
Uh-huh.
Just for like one moment, stop throwing the video game.
I don't even know why she's up that far, and it's just like if you watch her fight him, she literally like clicks, stands in front of him, and
Yeah,
then
like, doesn't
tries
even
to
try to
swinging. Yeah.
Yeah, he ghost bladed already.
Fucking sucks.
Can't catch him though.
Oh, somebody's coming in to fight you?
Yeah.
Somebody's down here. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh jeez, oh god.
Ah!
Oh, I got you.
Thank you, baby. Smolder and Rammus are around as well.
Okay.
I definitely have to go Zanya's next. I think I go Zanya's then Deathcap. Thank God.
Oh, why is she down there?
No, she's doing the right thing. She has to be like split push inting because she's not worth any money, and she has to get a second item. I'm gonna try to get in ult range to get the Smolder.
Okay.
Damn.
Seriously?
Why is he antagonizing?
I'm so over this place.
Why, God, why? Thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse.
Oh, Briar's there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would.
God.
Oh, where are we going? You know what? It doesn't matter.
Okay, that's Briar alt down, which is good.
Half empty.
Damn. Okay, at least trade out the Smolder. Yeah, we need Draven and Kale to catch up, and I'm like,
Yeah.
my job is try to keep us in the game until Kale can do something. Seance, I've thought about I've done a couple champ reviews in the style of commander reviews. I do want to bring those back. I'm just on a little vacation from short form content right now. Oh god, I just need a hat. I just need one more BF sword, but for magicians.
Drag is up in 33. Fuck.
Yeah, I'll be running to it when I'm up.
Time to get up already.
I might have to TP in because this Scion is. Not a brain in this motherfucker's head. My god.
Who's less friends?
I'm TPing to our side of the fight. Smolder down.
Okay, I got Briar.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, thank God.
Yeah, Smolder's passive is a stacking buff to every ability he has, which is like, it's very fun. But he's also very easy to explodify. Fuck, we did not do a lot of damage to this. Okay, okay, we get it though, we get it though.
Oh, run away.
Yeah, I'm leaving. She missed.
Oh, our Tom Kench is dead.
That is fine. That is acceptable for getting another Drake, I think. I might be able to save him, actually. I have ult in 2. No, you bitch! Trying to save you! I have ult in 20. Okay. Draven's heating up a little. Ult in 10.
Okay.
That's a pretty good series of fights. Yeah. Dope.
This Tom Kench wants it too much.
I actually kind of believe in him. Fuck. Okay, Briar ult missed.
Okay.
Remember to always write LOL worth. I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep that in mind.
Science probably ulting the base.
Yeah.
Oh, our Kale. Oh, our Kale.
Yeah, but Kale has to die to get a wave right now. It is unfortunate, but it is also the only thing she can really do. No
Yeah,
MLP.
but
Nobody's pressuring anywhere. What's up, baby?
I'm just baffled by her lack of fighting skills. She doesn't kite at all.
Yeah, I feel like you only pick Kale and Silver if you don't have confidence in your ability to fight and you don't want to learn. Because you just pick like, oh, I'm picking this champion because my hope is that I will get to the late game and then auto win. They're
Are they on
Baron,
it?
yep. It's halfway dead. It's halfway dead. Yeah.
Okay, it's resetting.
I'm getting killed. I'm getting killed.
I'm running. I'm running.
Yep.
Yeah, you.
All right. Good cleanup. Good cleanup. Mulder's running, and they don't get Baron. What is Tom Kench doing, man? All right, Draven's 10 and 6 now. So now, like, Draven's a champion. Flame, I do play League. And my girlfriend plays League. Baby, how much do you like League of Legends? How much do you enjoy League?
I really like League of
I
Legends.
love Vex, which is
I
horrifying.
love League of Legends.
We have another mountain. Kale doing the Gustav cosplay.
Oh god. Okay, I'm alive. I'm fine.
Okay. I have ult and TP.
I need to get my next thing.
My burst is getting a lot worse, so fuck you, whoever reminded me of that. Okay, it looks like they're stancing for it. Oh, I missed. Fuck. Oh, I get hit by Briar ult. Oh, I'm just
Oh god.
dead. Yeah, that's my
Yeah.
bad. I've been dodging it well all game, and I missed the fucking global R.
Where was Draven?
Raven's
whole
farming
fight.
top for some reason. Like am I on Gathering Storm? I don't know. No, I'm on Mana Flow and Transcendence. That's fine. That's just Drake too. Kale's 16 at least, which helps a lot. Now she's like kind of.
They're going Baron. They're going Baron.
Yeah. You might have to try to clean the fight after they take it. Go for the rat first, for sure.
Okay.
Okay. They have one Baron. Yeah, we just have to get the waves out. Fuck.
Yeah.
I'm just dead. Oh, she ran.
Oh.
She ran.
What the
She
hell?
doesn't know she beats me. She doesn't know she beats me now. She might just be turning for those guys.
Yeah.
I gotta get the fuck out of here. Alright, Rabadons. Are you a certified Yordle enjoyer now? I'm sorry to say I might be. I'm sorry to say.
Interesting. She did not take my jungle.
Death is the true meaning of life. Whoa, that's deep.
Zion's ulting.
Briar's down here. Oh god, they're all going mid.
How, dude? Oh my god, we're... Yeah, you are. Yeah, you're fucking trolling. He's like, right, but we had him, like, you didn't need, the Kale did not need to be in melee range at any point. We killed him, he was 100 to 0 dead before Kale entered melee range of the guy.
Oh, I'm coming. Oh god. Oh god. Fuck.
Raven's close enough to prevent that from being a
Yeah, that's an absolute disaster.
Holy shit.
Oh my god.
And Tom's not up for 20. Holy fuck.
I'm so confused.
I'm so fucking angry.
That Kale threw so hard.
How do I report somebody twice?
Yeah, for real.
Okay, but Vex is a good blind pick. That's what I've
Yes.
learned. Vex
You
is a
were
pretty
fucking
sick.
amazing.
Vex is a pretty sick blind pick. That game was unlosable. Unfortunately, it was a 6v4, and those are relatively tough.
God, we would have had that if she hadn't been.
We
Did
needed
you
the.
watch her fight that Scion?
I was there multiple times. Yeah.
I just so confused.
And I got fucking demoted because of that game.
Oh my, I'm so sorry.
I'm op.gg in this person.
Yeah, because I don't believe them.
That was their first ranked game as Kale.
I don't usually go
fucking-
0-9 lying motherfucker. Oh my god. Why would you rank as characters you don't know?
The last two games they played, or sorry, the last ranked game they played, they went 0-14. So it's true they don't normally go 0-9. They're an ARAM lifer! Their last four ranked games, including this one, 0-11, 0-14, 2-8, 3-8. Put this person in prison. They are a criminal. They are a criminal sent to ruin my league games. They are a demon.
Sabotage.
They are the devil inside my walls.
Oh my
This is-
god.
Holy fuck.
My head hurts.
Holy fuck. Lifetime prison term. Lifetime prison term for these motherfuckers. I mean, there's like... I think I could have won that if I was more respectful of when I needed to switch over to defensive engage. Because my damage did fall off really hard. And it went from feeling like I could blow up anybody to feeling like, oh, I need 2 rotations to blow up anybody. And so I think if I pay a little bit more attention to that, I would have been standing, because I was standing like I was Yone. Like a lot of those times where they collapsed on me and Kench, if I was a Yone that far ahead, Yone can 4v1 there, and Vex cannot.
Yeah.
And so having
Vex is the one that picks off the ends, which is
yeah, Vex I
good,
need
but-
to be. Well, Vex I need somebody else to be a threat, and Kale was not a threat, and Draven was never there. Draven only spent the whole last half of the game just farming, and was never not only was he not with the team, he was never in a position to rotate to the team, because all the times I was getting jumped at the end was because I saw the Kench wanting to make a play, and I thought we could, and I would go, and then Draven wouldn't fucking go. I said this earlier, but you have to be so good to make Draven work, I feel. Yes, you do, and that guy is not it. Like, you have to be really, because he's just a worse ADC than every other ADC. Like, you're an ADC with
Yeah.
basically no abilities. All you have is my auto attacks hit twice as hard. The only reason to pick him is because you like him. And so, like, in Silver, we're all picking champions we like. I don't think anybody's in Silver is like, oh yeah, I'm picking this champion because of how extremely well positioned it is. But that guy has a way to go. on his Draven arc.
Yeah.
Did you only have flat pen? I don't think I had pen, but I don't think they were building. I did not notice them building MR. So let me see if I was just missing on my
Kale.
missing on my tab checks.
That Kale has no idea op.gg is a thing and was just spewing lies.
So she had boots and then a null mantle, but this guy didn't have any, and this is who I was trying to get to every fight. She had a little bit. Oh no, that's not MR. So they had MR boots and not really anything else on the people I was interested in. I think Rammus had some, but it was like Rammus is who I wanted to kill last. Because every fight was if we killed the Smolder. If we killed the Smolder, we won the fight most of the time. Until the end game where we just kind of let Briar win for no reason. So I stand by not building pen. I don't know if it's different now, but a friend of mine used to play Draven, and he explained to me that Draven is a great hyper carry, but you have to be able to take advantage of him and snowball hard early, because if anyone catches up, it's just over. That's how it's felt. I've played a couple games of Draven, and if I got ahead early, and like you get ahead early, and then you just want to fight to prevent anybody from stabilizing with farm. Like you want to take your big meaty auto attacks and make everybody engage with them. And you never want there to be a moment for people to catch their breath. And if you either not even catch up, but if they even get within like, if they ever get within a full item of you, it feels like Draven's not good enough anymore because your range isn't good. You are not good at getting yourself out of a bad situation. You are not good at locking people down. You're good at chasing, and that's really it. God, I hate this person. God, I hate this person.
The audacity to also be like, they're ARAM lifer, and they're like, oh, the only way to learn SR is rank.
Yeah, I hate.
Go play in the sandbox. Go play in the sandbox for a while and then figure it out.
I genuinely think every 5 games of ARAM, you should be mandated to play a game of draft pick for every 5 games of ARAM you played before you can queue ranked. It's so fucking... ARAM players are so fucking atrocious in ranked League of Legends. I think you should be, like, by law, 5 games of ARAM, you have to play a draft pick before you can access rank. Sorry, brother. You played 10, that's 2. 15, that's 3. Mauled, I will find you personally, not until you play your games of draft pick.
That's fine to be an ARAM lifer. It's fine to be an ARAM lifer. Like, you just don't queue into rank, not knowing how to play SR. Go play draft. Go play quick play. Learn the sticks.
Yeah, don't lose all of your laning mechanics and then come fucking into our ranked games when we're here working hard. ARAM is better than SR by miles. We don't have 3 hours to talk about how wrong you are, but that's the thing, is if you just want to do ARAM, you can do it. We're not saying you can't play ARAM. We're saying ARAM should disallow you from playing ranked right after ARAM. Can you explain ARAM versus SR like I'm a clueless commander player? ARAM is an 8-player game. SR is standard. So I want you to imagine if there was somehow you had to be on a team with people for an event and you all had to play a bunch of different 1v1 games of standard, and like your team would score points if the people on your team won, and your teammates were people whose only experience with Magic was 8-player commander games. And they were like, yeah, I built a good deck. I'm ready. How much faith would you have in those people? That's what's going on. Is we're trying to queue into standard, and teammates who are ARAM lifers are waltzing in from casual 8-player commander night going like, yeah, I've got a sick brew, dude. And then they're going, ah! And they're getting blown into dust on turn 4.
I feel like both of our games got sabotaged.
I mean, the first game I didn't get ahead enough early enough. They definitely did get sabotaged, but the first game, I kind of had to play on the back foot for half of it instead of being up. Nah, but FR, ARAM has helped me be comparatively comfortable on most, if not all, champs. This Kale straight up just mega new at the game. I think two things can be true. I think the Kale is mega new at the game, and I think ARAM brain poisoned her because ARAM does not teach you what you have to respect in lane. ARAM just teaches you, like, oh, if I get too close to the mass of 5 people, I probably die. That's it.
I just can't understand ever queuing up for rank when you don't have mechanics. Like, I would die of anxiety for bringing my team
Whoa,
down.
whoa. Don't say that. I know somebody in this house who is very handsome and good at League, but regularly queues up without mechanics. And he has a very good hairline. I know somebody in this very home that you love and have kissed on the mouth who queues into ranked League of Legends
That's
games
crazy.
and then misses Yone
That's
queues. So we
crazy.
can't be talking about don't queue up with no mechanics. We gotta learn mechanics somehow, okay? I don't think ARAM does teach you how to fight. I think that is the lie ARAM players tell themselves because we're going to the just chatting screen. Here's the reality of ARAM. My friend group likes ARAM a lot more than I do. I hate ARAM. I can just barely stand Mayram. So I'll play Mayram with them, but I don't play ARAM anymore. If there is ever a period where they go longer than a few days without playing SR, and they're just on a long streak of ARAM matches, whenever we load back into SR, it takes a minimum of 3 days until they do not suck shit at League anymore. I have not once seen any of them take a principle of the game or a principle of team fighting from ARAM and translate it into regular League of Legends. It is exclusively, we have played more than 3 days of just ARAM. We are inters now. We are machines that turn alive champions into dead champions, but the champions are the ones we are playing, not the ones we are playing against. And I still love these people. But it's like anytime they have spent more than 3 days in a row playing ARAM, I'm like, we have to play 3 games where all we do is fucking lose because nobody remembers how to play. And that happens to me too, which is one of the reasons I don't like ARAM. Because I'll be like, hell yeah, we've been playing a bunch of ARAM. We've been practicing fighting. We will take that principle into this brave new world with 3 lanes, and then we all go 0-4. In like the first 15 minutes. Like we have one game where everybody ints in the first 5 minutes because nobody remembers how to handle lane pressure anymore. We'll have at least one more game where one person is inting in the first 5 minutes, but other people are catching up. Then we have at minimum a third game where we int all the team fights. Because people get through the laning phase and they're like, oh, now we can do the fighting, the thing we learned in ARAM, and then we lose all the fucking fights. Maul is just talking about Commander players versus modern players. Absolutely. Absolutely I am. This is these goddamn Commander players. I just don't like Commander in League. God, it pisses me off so much. I hate these people. I hate these goddamn Commander pickers.
I know, it just hurts even more because like we would have had that game.
I think this is my equivalent of CEDH people who are like, if you have never played CEDH, please do not enter a big tournament as your first game. Please God. Because you are going to int my lobbies. Because I've heard this complaint from CEDH players where it's like, Yeah, you know, if you're learning CEDH, everybody has to learn somehow. If you've only ever played casual commander and you enter a big tournament, like it's not just that you're gonna lose, you're gonna make other people lose independent of their skill level because you're gonna throw the entire pod. Like you're gonna throw the entire pod because you're gonna be the person in the pivotal position to decide the match, and you're gonna king make somebody. So I think that's the equivalent. And that motherfucker, like, I'm advocating for, like, play a couple games of CEDH not for stakes if you have never done it before. Which is what this Kale was doing. This Kale was jamming game after game of 8-player commander. And then just like, hell yeah, 5K? That sounds cool. That sounds cool and dope. I love that. I think I would be very good at that. Remind me, what are the rules for custom card redeem if I want the cards to be looked at together? You can't save them up, so I think you have to save it for a custom card stream day. The one I just created has 46 words together. Please compare that to Choco. If that is more words than Choco, that's 2 cards. If it's less words than Choco, I will give it to you for 1 card. It's 2:30 a.m. Can you look at my custom card? For sure I can, MLP. It's going to look like you're being banned. But for sure I can. Yeah, in SR I need to worry about the Aatrox blank, and he just does not do that in ARAM. Yeah, like positioning in ARAM is fucking nothing. There are a few ways you can create positioning in ARAM, like if you have an Invis champion or you have somebody with like 8 million dashes. But it's, for the most part, revolutionary war tactics. You just have army men on one side, army men on the other side, and you slam, slam, slam. Choco is 62 words. Great, you can have that for 1 card, Gravity. Thank you for checking that for me. But I think for now, we're going to cut it here. Z and I got to go to the gym.
We gotta go work out.
I'm so angry I could throw up. I'm so angry. I hate this Kale with my whole heart. All right. Let's find somebody to raid. Thread will be up sometime tomorrow morning, Gerald. Here's the bald guy. No, Sauron, I'm pretty sure that's exactly what happened in the Revolutionary War. There are some good documentaries I can look up for you. Stardust Crusaders is probably going to be the best Revolutionary War documentary you can get. Anyway, be kind, rewind, veggies streaming, hit him with the bald Kai. I will see you all tomorrow at noon for custom card reviews. Thank you for being here and putting up with me screaming about League of Legends. I appreciate all of your generosity. I love you. Good night. YouTube, that's just it for us. But thank you for being here.